My goodness, it's been so long since I've worked on art while on stream that I'm still the old me on this screen. 1 second. Let's see. There I am. I'm all the way down there for some reason. That's interesting. Why does it think that? Wait, I know. And so now I'm there, and I move me on this screen. Learning how to do things. That's me. Hello YouTube. This is my second time being here, and today we're working on art as requested of my Twitter poll. I'm not sure how many people will stop on by. I don't know how people find live streams on YouTube. I don't know what it is about me that gets me recommended, or how to do that. So we're just gonna wing it. I'm also eating dinner, so just gonna be a chill night. I will probably play Genshin later, if only to get through my dailies. Unless Aki joins me, in which case we're probably gonna go kill things. As you do with your best friends. Oh. 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 Hello, Kara. Welcome. Little by little, I learn more and more about how it is to stream on YouTube. And little by little, I learn why none of us are recommending people swap over to YouTube en masse just because of what's going on with Twitter. It's not like it's a bad streaming site. It is YouTube. It's like the OG of video on the internet in some ways. But there are a lot of things that there's a lot of things that I also can't accurately test, really, as a non-partnered individual, because there's just some stuff I just don't have access to. Fang, no Fang. I'm a fan of the Fang. I made this base so many years ago. Now I'm just kind of like, I know my face shapes can be better. Lakara, how are you doing? How does the music sound? How's your Monday? It's Monday. Ugh. Oh, button's all the way down, but it goes to button. this work? It would go up, up. Fabric. Ah, is it still like a free so many day trial before you have to pay for it, or did you have to pay for it right off the bat? Because that's honestly been the biggest reason. Like, time and scheduling aside, I finally bit the... Not bit the bullet, that's a different phrase. But, I finally, you know, jumped on the bandwagon and started Genshin, recently. But with 14, it was like, I didn't actually know you had to have the subscription service. I thought it was just a play as you go game. So that's been my biggest deterrent, is that I don't know if I can afford to play. Hey! Hello, friend. No, it's free until you finish the first expansion. Ah, no longer than 30 days. Hello, Aki. I never know which YouTube channel you will greet me on. Okay, delete the belly button. I'm working on a your character here commission that I'm supposed to have done by Halloween, and guess what day it is? It's the 17th. I did not expect to be so busy this month. I should have, because we had the music video to film, but I did not. Why you? No. So why are you saying you to me is rude? I see. No worries, no worries. There we go. Button. Wait, her hands are button. I'm going. No. Edmonton is in November, and that's like a vacation with my mom. This weekend, I'm going down to Seattle for Northwest Idol Fest. Stay forever as long as you get jobs that aren't level 60 or you finish. Ah. Yeah. So my basic goals this weekend are to, it's really just me networking, because I'm not performing, and I'm broke. So I am buying 2 things, and I say that in like technically that I've bought 2 things already. They're my first pen lights. I bought the one that is the convention's pen light, and then I also bought Phoebe's because it's Phoebe's first pen light. I will be bringing some Shooting Star stuff down with me, so if anyone wants to trade or, you know, do that, I will probably, you know, I'll be trading. But not like with artists in the alley, but more like with other idols, if they've brought their stuff with them. Of course I'll say hi to Jenny. Of course. Unless we just happen to miss each other the entire weekend, but I have Instagram and Twitter. We'll find each other somehow. The one thing I actually haven't accounted for, and I'm really glad that I got my Twitch payout this month. I remembered to budget for my hotel and food while I was down there, and then last minute I had to grab a bus ticket because my ride didn't work. My ride canceled. But something I forgot about, I've since fixed, but I initially forgot about, was my phone. I forgot that my phone company is gonna charge me $12 extra per day that I am down in the States, which is 4 days. Yay. So what is 12 times? That's 48. So it's like an extra fit. My next phone bill is gonna be $100 free. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna catch like all the showcases. This will actually be the first time, just because, again, life is busy and something always seems to be happening or whatever. Northwest Idol Fest is actually gonna be the first time that I see Non-Sweet live, despite living in the same city. No, Aki, because I'm not American. Even if I use Wi-Fi, it's the same thing, No, you should have paid for... Your phone bill should have charged you after you were here in Canada. You get roaming charges, right? You get like extra roaming charges for being out of your own country. That's an everywhere thing. Really? Oh, my phone does it automatically. But yeah, I don't trust hotel Wi-Fi. It's not like I'm gonna be at someone's house. So yeah, I usually just bite the bullet and I pay the extra. It didn't always used to be $12 per day, but everything is more expensive now. You know? I realize this is supposed to be a romper, which means it actually does need to go all the way down in the front. Whoop. Yeah. God, I gotta say, I know you guys have said this before as feedback in my chat, but something I'm also disliking about YouTube. I hate that you're all the same color. It's really hard for me to tell who's talking. Yeah, so I mean, if I turn off my data and I don't let it do the roaming, then it'll automatically just use Wi-Fi. But yeah. Speaking of, I gotta call them actually. Set that up. But yeah. Fun. Fun times. Did I get notes on what wings to you? I did not, so we're going with the basic bat wings. I will say not for Canada, but a perk for having Xfinity. That Xfinity has nationwide secure hotspots. There's a character limit. YouTube, why? Like, why? I mean, I think Twitch probably also has a character limit to some degree, but in Canada, I think Shaw offers the same kind of thing. They're just everywhere. And we can see them even if we're not a Shaw person. Obviously, it just asks you to sign into your account. I guess, but nothing's actually stopping people from spamming me with like one-word messages, so YouTube, you've achieved nothing. It's 200, is it? Wow. They should at least increase it to 300. Twitter's character limit is 280. Oh. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. If you can't stay in chat for the whole stream, that's a-okay. But if you leave my stream open, or even my YouTube videos open in the background, we're aiming for those good old 4,000 watch hours. I assume somehow along the way I'll also get the subscriber. I don't know. I'm not thinking about it too hard, because I don't really care. Twitch gives me some kind of money. It doesn't have to be all the money. That's fine. But I want to keep the wings and tail. What did I do? Oh no. Why did I do that? Why did I do this to myself? Why did I merge these? Past me! God damn it. Oh, Aki, I'm sorry, head hurty. I feel that. Yep. Oh, only I could spell. Rename the layer. Make new layer. Hang on. Hold everything. Very important. It. I had a feeling, I was like, I think this eye is either too small or it's just not in the right spot. Shame I merged it with the curls before I figured that out, but you know. Live and learn. Whoop. There we go, okay. Too thick liner. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. Not thick line art. I mean, well, actually, maybe it could, but would lose the detail. Mostly just checking if I had color notes at all. I don't think I did. Alrighty, we're gonna... Remember, when I pop these out, can you guys see them? You can't. Wait, just for a second. New. There we go. Okay. Okay. Aki, how is work? Besides head hurty. No one giving you trouble? Oh, I'm gonna miss you guys this Thursday. Like, I'm happy to be at the con, of course, but I'm gonna miss you guys. I even need that little note. Don't. How do I get rid of them again? No, I do. Because I want it to be... Hmm. Ah. Once again, please let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet. We're just listening to some stream-tastical tunes tonight. Hmm. Yeah. And I... Oop. Itch my arm. Oh, I found a website to watch the new episode of the Owl House. So I'm gonna watch that either later tonight or tomorrow. But I'm not ready. I'm not ready to feel things. I'm gonna cry. I know I'm gonna cry. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. I was honestly hoping that maybe I could just survive on the internet somehow without seeing any spoilers if I just waited until all of the episodes were out. But no, of course. Of course that was not possible. I haven't seen any spoilers, but I've seen enough of like, this is probably a spoiler I need to click away, that I don't think I'll live until all 3 episodes are out. Because I think they're doing it weekly. Why did I do this? I thought this was already drawn. What am I doing? Cry a million tears. It's been so long since I've drawn a full person. I'm so out of practice. Okay, how did I set? Okay. Help us if I zoom in, see what I'm doing. The whole point. It's why they're cheaper. So I don't redraw. Oops. I don't redraw the whole thing. With me forgetting how I art. And same thing with the. Well. Whoop. Nope. This is the playlist I'm thinking of. Oh, they combined them. No wonder. When did they do this? These people just wanted longer playlists. It's like, why are the vibes of my music so different today? Oh. Totally. Mm-hmm. Too zoomed in. I found out your laptop comes with a stylus. Oh, that's good. Right? Bonus. Nice. Whoops. What is a bubble stylus? Never heard of. I don't think I have. I never thought to call them a bubble stylus before, but that makes total sense. I have one. And funny enough, it actually came with my, did it come with it, or maybe I bought it at the dollar store? But I got it so that people could sign on my phone, when they use my Square Reader if I needed a signature for like a credit card or whatever. And yeah, they suck. So I feel that. It's so silly though, because yes, I understand it's supposed to mimic your finger, but why is it like so thin that when you press on it, it just depresses into the pen? What's the point? How's the work night been for you, Aki? Headache aside. Yeah, it drags behind the pen when you press it into the screen. It's the worst thing ever. For writing. I'm so glad I got the updated Square Reader to take debit so people don't have to sign on my phone anymore. Hi, Carl! Welcome to YouTube, where everyone is the same color and you have a character limit of 200. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Although, I did fix OBS, so I can talk to you guys now. I think it was Nevo who mentioned they're working on a beta for points and raids, but I wouldn't have any, I wouldn't have access to that until I become partnered anyway, so. Working on it. Very slowly. New layer, new layer. Okay. How's your Monday, Carl? In all fairness, though, Carl, the color and the character limit aside, the reason why you don't have the rest of the stuff is because I'm not a YouTube equivalent of a Twitch affiliate, right? Like, remember way back when, before any of us were affiliated and there were no channel points or bits or anything like that? Also, I'm a whole heckin' fool. I said that this was my only stream this week, but that's not true. I lied to the internet. I'm an idiot. I forgot I'm streaming tomorrow. Right? It's like, if you were only entertained by stuff like being able to throw, or if you're here for the emotes and stuff like that, it is interesting that, and I think it's interesting, and this is something that I don't think most existing streaming creators on YouTube may have experienced, because for the most part, like, obviously I can't speak for everyone on either platform of Twitch or YouTube, but for the most part, anyone who was interested in streaming video games did not do so on YouTube, even after going live became an option. We just went to Twitch because it was already there, and all things considered, it was super straightforward to integrate whatever you wanted to do. So starting from scratch like this and not having anything, like, even something so basic as my chat being able to change your own name colors, which you can do on Twitch regardless of my status on Twitch. You know, it is interesting to see YouTube's starting point, I suppose. It would be nice to reach partner on YouTube, not even for the streaming, but so that other things could be monetized potentially. Such as reaction videos and unboxings and blah, whatever else I post on YouTube. But more than anything, I felt like Mondays were my who cares what the hell is happening kind of day, so I figured why not test and see how it feels. But I mean, it's mostly for you guys, because on my end it doesn't really feel any different. It looks different, and I hate that, like, I'm blind as a bat, and Aki's profile picture, being the Destiny Wins Gaming logo, is mostly white. So the white logo with the gray names is very like, oh, I feel so blind. I cannot see. But outside of that, I'm just looking at OBS and everything else looks the same. I hate that my chat's not on the screen. There has to be a way for me to integrate it. I just haven't looked into it yet. Thinking on Twitch we could have extensions. Yeah, you're right. Like sound alerts or whatever, that would just be free. And the stickers. YouTube is like a genuine streamer chat connection. You know what? Yeah. That might even be why I fell in love with Crunchyroll Hime. As you may have guessed, the mascot streamer for Crunchyroll, the anime streaming service, because she doesn't have a Twitch account. They exclusively stream on YouTube, and the whole first of her stream before she became partnered was just her talking and telling us about her and Crunchyroll and blah for like, I don't know, 2.5 hours. It was a really pleasant stream, just like, hi, you're adorable. Talk to me more. Oh, you don't have to change it. It's good for Destiny Wins Gaming to have the Destiny Wins Gaming logo. Something to keep in mind, I guess, just for your own personal branding, is that, yeah, because your logo was made up of a pastel minty green and purple, and I believe we added a white glow to it, it does look better on a dark background. See, that's easier also on me because it's your face. Same thing with Carl's. But yeah, wherever you have your logo, it's even on Twitter, because it's Destiny Wins. What is your Twitter? My brain just turned off. It's Destiny Wins pause. It's also you. So anywhere that you put the Destiny Wins Gaming logo itself, a darker background's probably going to be better for it to stand out. Especially for, I don't know what it looks like to you guys, but on the OBS version of my chat, boy, is everyone's profile picture tiny. Like, let me just be a nerd for a second. Let me put a ruler up to my screen and measure you all. You're like, God, your profile pictures are like not even a centimeter tall. They're maybe 7 millimeters. And again, I'm blind. So it really does suck that everyone's usernames are gray. They're not even white or black, they're gray. And then your text is white. Not the best readability, to be perfectly honest. It could be better, YouTube. Obviously it might be affected by the fact that I'm on dark mode for both YouTube and OBS, but I feel like most of us are. Yeah. Nothing is wrong with your logo, but the same thing goes for, like, for example, for Shooting Star Media, the blue background we have with the play button and the font is the background. We're never going to have it on anything else. Maybe we'll have it on black, if anything, because the logo itself is the yellow play button. And then for Ember Knight, because the main logo is purple with the orange spark, it stands out more on a white background. But for promotion purposes, dark blue is like our theme color. So it's just stuff like that. Your logo is not, the background that your logo sits on is not quote unquote part of your logo. Like for example, my hostess Misaki, I don't know if you guys can see it or if it's just my own preview that has it right in front of me down here on YouTube. The reason why I have the white around hostess and Misaki is so that no matter what I put it on, even if you can't quite make out the ears and the collar, hostess Misaki is still legible. Because I know I picked, you know, my colors, the purple and the teal for the font. That doesn't mean it's going to be legible on everything. Yeah. So yeah, I would highly recommend the logo being transparent, and then you can put it on whatever color background suits the purpose. For something like a profile picture on YouTube, I would put it on, you can put it on a black background that doesn't, you know, then it would just look like your logo standing out instead of being lost in the tiny white circle. It really is very small, though. I think this is probably the smallest profile picture I've seen ever on any of the platforms I work with. Why is it so tiny? YouTube is for ants. You heard it here, folks. Only use YouTube if you are an ant. Any larger than ant? Hope you can read in the tiniest font. Can my keyboard drawer stop sliding back into my desk? That'd be great, thank you. I'm gonna draw here. It's hard to explain. I know I've taken like a single course in graphic design when it comes to color and do nots, and had minimal advice. Not minimal, but like not like extensive advice from others also in the graphics design fields on like how the human eye perceive and such. But it's definitely very interesting to look into. Like, something I learned back in high school, the reason why highlighters are, even though they make highlighters in other colors, the reason why most highlighters are either yellow or orange is because apparently those are the two colors that our brain remembers the most. Apparently. Like, if someone were to ask you to remember a company logo from scratch, like without looking at it, you would probably remember any of the yellow, orange, brighter colors more than you would dark colors. Which makes sense, I guess. My face. Yay. My face. This face? Wait, hang on. What happens if I'm in the chair, but I load up other me? Do I keep the chair? Oh. This face. Ada! Ada! Come back, chair. I'm still covered in sticky notes. Excuse me. How do I move me? Why can I not? I'm still covered in sticky notes. Excuse me. Help. Help. Well, it's good to find this out later. Now rather than later. Yeah. Yeah. Put the chair back. Shrink. This face. No, Neso Misaki was only here for like one stream on during September, so I just made copies of everyone at that time. And then I was full body me for the rest of the month. So. Do I still have you here? I have Aki. Do I have... Oh, I don't have Present Gang in this folder. Sad. There's no tone. When there's no tone behind the insult, Misaki interprets it as cunning. Yeah, now you with me. No. Oh, I like that better. I like that better than the long bridge. I think I also need to... Like, the rest of the face is angled up, but I have the mouth really far down. Yeah, there we go. Aki deserve to feel loved. You know what? We're gonna hold off on the mouth for a second. I have an idea for later. Oh. Oh. Our Christopher? What he do? Why did I say it like that? October seriously went by way faster than I wanted it to. What is happening? What did I do? Hello? Huh? Bruh. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't doing it. Hey, ninja! Welcome to a land with no emotes. Oh, like the conversation between Mom and Axel? I forgot her name already, but Mom. Ah! I know I don't have any of my links or anything down by the bottom, but I have to also figure out like how tipping works on YouTube. What am I doing? Why do you hate me, Photoshop? I love that. That's pretty great. My nose. Why are you irritating? Everyone always talks about spring allergies, but autumn is like the dusty season. Everything's dying outside and becoming, you know, scattered in the wind. You're allergic to dust. Every season is allergy season. Ha! That doesn't surprise me, actually, at all. That he came up with it on the spot, because how was he supposed to know we were going to suggest having a slumber party? I mean, well, actually, wait, hang on. He did actually, it was his idea, technically, because he put it on Yuana's list, but he didn't know it was going to happen then and there. Go, Chris. Alright. You understood the assignment. I love that. Oh, her eyebrows. Can't forget the eyebrows. Actually, you know, I also can. Let's just give it a whoop. No. Is it a whoop? Whoop. How did you make big eyebrows? Cute! The talent that I don't have. Honestly, our pillow fight is something I would love to see animated someday. No, instead he had to prepare Catherine's mom during the break. Give her a token and everything. You know what? I said I was gonna play. I might play Genshin later just to get through my dailies, but the more I listen to this music, my brain's like, you know, you haven't played Stardew Valley in forever. Maybe I feel like playing Stardew Valley. I just really want, like, everything with her hand raised high in the air above her head, palm to the sky, with magical energy swirling above her and becoming pillow. And Moon, like, you know, I love the idea of Nadora just like rogue stepping her way through everyone and being like, and you get a bap on the butt, you get a bap on the butt. That's the best part, is I didn't get whacked in the face. I got hit in the back of the neck, like when you knock out somebody in anime. Yuana getting hit in the face, however, I was very... Oh! I should clip that! I just exported the whole thing to YouTube like I always do, but I should clip that Nat 20. Probably the greatest Nat 20 I will ever roll in my life. That's a better eyebrow than the other one. We're just gonna steal it. Don't you wish you could do this in real life? When you draw one half of your makeup perfectly, you just copy paste. It was so good. I may roll other Nat 20s in this campaign, but they will never be as dramatic or perfectly timed and placed as the pillow fight. Aw. I would love for them to have more guys' night. Though Norfarin can't keep borrowing my money. Borrowing? We need to get him a job. He needs to buy his own pie. It's like, it's the boys, but it's our boy. Who's Huey? Hang on. Do they fit? They don't really fit. They don't really fit at all. I think the closest, yeah, I think the closest we could get to is Norfarin would be Huey. Personality-wise, I feel like Axel is closest to Butcher. He or Zadar, but because of Mother's Milk, I would say That's really difficult, actually. Hang on. That's actually really difficult. Hang on. Because Nico... No, Nico is more of Mother's Milk, isn't he? He lost his family because Big Bad. He's kind. Of the boys, I think he has the biggest heart. You know? And then you've got Butcher who Angie, and you've got Frenchie who Trauma. But both Zadar and Axel now are kind of Angie. But Axel is Angier? Like, Frenchie loves, but if you- I'm just talking straight up about, like, what he been through. They're kinda toe-to-toe for both characters. They either of them could be either of them. They both have papa issues. I don't know. Maybe Zadar's dad getting him wrapped up in a cult is closer to what Frenchie's dad put him through. And Axel's parents just being general assholes is closer to Butcher. Eh? Yeah. 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 Aw. We accidentally made the boys. But Dungeons and Dragons edition. Wait. If Norfarin is Huey, does that make me Starlight? Am I going too far into this? Yes. I got my own board with the strings and the pictures. Starlights are close to the moon. I don't know. Okay. Drawing curly hair. No, I don't like this. How does one draw curly hair? Oh, God. I mean... maybe? Or does Chris's god technically... wouldn't he be Vought? Edgar? Aww. I love Kimiko. Aw, okay, yeah. Aw. Sad. If that was the case, the dynamic actually works better with Axel being, Frenchie. Because I think it's interesting because in the latest season of The Boys, Kimiko and Frenchie kind of had that whole talk where it's like they don't love each other that way. You know, like they've kissed once and that was basically it. You know? So maybe actually that works better, which makes Zadar Butcher. Plot twist, Xanthoria is Homelander. No, I'm joking. Like, I think at some point the two of them thought that they loved each other, but as they've grown and just spent time with each other, they've realized that it's not true love of the romantic sense between the two of them. Does that make sense? I also don't think they ever slept together, just based on Kimiko saying that she felt she needed to be gentle with Frenchie when they hugged. Right, hyper concentration. Okay. E. I definitely had that vibe at one point. But like you see it with Frenchie. He's friendly with everyone, but he doesn't treat Kimiko that way. It really is a lot of like, I came to protect this girl, I see what she's been through, what she wants for herself, the life that she deserves, because I've seen her, the goodness in her. Oh! We were talking about Boys Night and how awesome it was, and then we started comparing all 4 of you to The Boys on Amazon Prime. Yeah, exactly. They just don't want to be apart, like, because they'd worry about each other. Don't die while I'm not there. Okay, you also don't die while I'm not there. I'm googling it. How to draw curly hair. How to draw anime curly. I don't do it very often. I'm just gonna go, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah, to be honest though, Billy Butcher is such an enigma as him, like just himself. At the same time though, Zadara's whole accidentally absorbing shit and thinking he wanted more power, and Butcher's current crap, kinda. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but like, of course it's not. I'm trying to figure out who Soulja Boy would be, but maybe we just don't know yet. Hang on. Hang on, Aki. No. Chris is definitely Edgar. Because you all know who Homelander is. God complex, all-powerful, currently manipulating Starlight. Pretty sure Homelander is the one who hunts. I think he's our closest fit. Ah! Ew. I don't like him. Yes. Yeah! Yeah! God damn it. Yeah. Welcome, Niwo. I know you're not intending to watch The Boys, so I won't worry too bad about Aki and I just kind of casually, loosely talking about spoilery things in the show. And a whoosh, and a whoosh, and a whoosh, nope. Why did I tell myself I could draw curly hair? It was a lie. Yeah! Oh! I don't like how good that part of the parallel worked. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my tablet pen at my screen. I think it was very specifically, if I recall correctly, Nemo mentioned it was the way that the violence is handled, which is fair, to be honest. If it hadn't been so highly sold to me before I saw what's his face? A-Train run through Huey's girlfriend, probably wouldn't have continued the series myself either. That's not an okay scene. Yep. Because I think that is the first 10 minutes. You get like a little bit of like a, this is a superhero world. These are our superheroes. This is Huey. Huey's walking down the street talking to his girlfriend, being normal and shit. And then all of a sudden he's just holding her hands. The rest of her's gone. It's been too long since I've seen the episode to like remember the specifics. But to be honest, there's a lot of content in The Boys that I wouldn't blame anyone for not wanting to watch the series due to. Like, however far you get into the series, there are a lot of moments where I'd be like, okay, if this is your breaking point and you say, fuck this shit, I'm out, I don't blame you at all. Yeah. Yep. And that's not even, I gotta be honest, that is not the worst of it. In my opinion. Because you get shows like, what's it called? Invincible. The same thing, right? Where it's like, we break down the superhero trope and say that just because they seem like a good guy doesn't make them a good guy. among other things. The way that the violence and gore is handled in that is honestly, like, I would say similar but a step down from the boys, but it's also animated. So it hits you in a different way if that's the type of content you wouldn't normally consume. And I don't blame anybody for not being able to handle gore. There have been, even for me, and I do enjoy The Boys as a series, there have been a few scenes where I could tell, you know, you can tell what's coming, what's about to happen. I had to get up and I had to ask Nelrond, I was like, okay, you and I both know what's about to happen. I'm walking away. Tell me when the scene is over. Aki, I'm very specifically talking about the first episode of the current season. The party they were at, and Mr. I can make myself small and go wherever I want. I know a lot of people, I think actually even you, Aki, were one of the people who told me you found that scene just like hilarious. But there are just certain things. There are certain things that thinking about is just like, well, my brain didn't want to do this today or ever. I'm going away now. He's such a fucking idiot. I've seen recaps of The Boys violence, and that's the only one that got me. Oh. Really? Well, but that's the other thing, right? So most of the violence in The Boys, most of it is, if I can say, very classic gory violence, even by anime standards. Where you think of like, oh, I'm gonna punch this man, he's gonna knock his jaw off, he's gonna punch his fist through his skull or through his sternum or through his stomach or whatever, you know. I'm gonna rip someone's arm off. It's like all that kind of, yeah, it's gross and you can make it as gross as you want depending on how much you want to show by being biologically correct of what would happen to you in that situation. But stuff like Huey's girlfriend and Mr. Sneezes and, was it, Aki, I think it was A-Train's girlfriend. That was another scene where I was just kind of like, oh. Where it's just like, it's not like for me, obviously I'm still watching the series, but those are the types of things where I'm just like, it's not the gore necessarily that's bothering me, but so much as like the thing being affected by gore. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm rambling too much. Oh, yeah, no. I think it also depends on like the aftermath of it. For a lot of folks, it might not even be the gore in the moment that bothers you, but knowing that the character has to deal with that afterwards, that there's a trauma that follows it, can be really hard psychologically, you know? Huey is a perfect example. Like, how would you even fathom that in real life? Imagine talking to someone like it's an everyday and you're perfectly fine, you're probably even making plans with them later, and then they're just gone, you know? Yeah, the worst part is that she didn't mean to. Ugh. Like, a lot of Homelander scenes make me actually really uncomfortable because of the sexual connotation behind them. But it's that part that bothers me. It's not him murdering people. Though I do really feel bad for Noir. Like, God, he deserved better. Yeah. Homelander and what's his face? The Deep. Both make me uncomfortable in the same way. Same way, but a different way. They're both stupid. Don't tell him I said that. With Huey's girlfriend, they did two things, and they did them very well, but the actual CG was mostly fine with it. It's the time... Oh. Like when Huey's just there with it. For me, that moment, it's specifically the psychological trauma of it for Huey. Also, kudos to Huey for being the bigger person when he does get to confront A-Train at, the hero orgy party. I forgot what it's called. Frenchie knows. So much trauma in the show. And that's also a scary thing to handle as a writer. You have to be able to, like, understand and grasp how someone is going to process trauma. And for the most part, I think it can be really difficult as a writer when you haven't gone through trauma yourself. And I don't know anything about the writer of The Boys. I'm not saying that they haven't, but just in general. There's definitely been a lot of criticism out in the world for writings about trauma clearly done by people who've never had trauma. I think that's what I love most about it, is the psychological toll, because it's one of the things to make soups and non-soup. Yeah. But it's another to deal with someone and then physically dealing with the outcome. Yep. The consequences. The consequences. The thing we've had, like, almost none of in such movies until recent years. Movies and TV series is... I shouldn't say none of, but, like, not enough of. Especially in this genre. The biggest consequence I can think of off the top of my head when it comes to superheroes is Jason Todd. And even then it's like we have so many universes of that at this point that it's like, were there actually, I don't know, he's Batman kind of moves on in life. I don't know if I could say it ever stops bothering him in that particular universe, but he ends up getting another Robin, and to me it was just kind of like, not that you can't have a new sidekick, feels weird to keep calling them Robin. Like, I kind of feel like Jason should have been the last one, but that's just me. Yes, and even I loved, it's like one of the worst moments, I think, physically to watch when it comes to the civilians and not just the heroes. But the moment in Invincible where Mark tries to save that old woman and he's just flying through the crowd blindly because he's just gotten his powers, and even though his dad was like, no, he did it anyway, and he realizes that, like, yeah, Mark, your body can withstand the speeds and impacts of what you're flying in and around. She can't. Congratulations. Like, as the scene was happening, Nelrond and I are sitting there like, oh no, when he comes to a stop, it's going to be bad. And yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. So, yeah. No, it's tough because, like, unlike a horror movie where you can, like, hide behind somebody and get through it that way, stuff like The Boys, it's like, you'd be missing out if you weren't actually watching all of it, but you don't want to watch all of it sometimes. Psychology's fun. I think it also, Aki, it also has, like, a totally different vibe when you've already seen it. So wanting to watch it again is, you know, it's fine, because you saw it. That initial shock factor, if it was ever there for anybody who's seen The Boys, wanting to watch it again, it's like, that's not necessarily the only part of it that you want to see again, right? You're watching it again because it's like, I liked the storytelling, I liked the characters, and getting to see them know each other and bond and blah. All that good shit that comes with watching shows. I swore on YouTube. Crap. That's okay. That is a-okay. Actually, Aki, you should check out Chainsaw Man, the new anime. Honestly, I would rewatch. Watch all of the Frenchie episodes, by all means. He's wonderful. Every day that Nauron and I watch The Boys, we pray that Frenchie gets to live another day. To the end. Ah! Did you like it? I like it. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Yeah, Berserk is another one. Nebo, have you seen Chainsaw Man? Potsta! Oh. I love Potsta. I tried to win a plushie of him from a crane game the other day and I failed. I fucked it up. Oh no, that's for sure. Most anime, it's something that's really tough about getting into an anime right when it airs. I think, is that like most anime in their introduction formulas, you need the first 3 or 5 episodes sometimes to really get into it. It's one of the reasons why I loved Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia as much as I did, is because the first episode was what got me. I was like, okay, shonen anime I don't normally go for right away, but this right here, I'm here for it. But a majority of the anime that I've watched, it's like, okay, now what? After the first episode, it's like, and? Oh, did season 3 of Mob Psycho start? Dang it. Not enough time. Not enough time! Now Ron and I also watch other things that are not anime. Season 3 of The Owl House came out, the first episode came out 2 days ago. And I don't know when it got put up on Netflix, but season 2 of Dead End Paranormal Park also got put up. If you guys haven't, if anyone listening to me right now, whether live or in the future, is a fan of Gravity Falls, I highly recommend Dead End Paranormal Park on Netflix. It doesn't have all of the personal nuances that Alex included in Gravity Falls. Make it more like, I don't know, Alex is just really good at writing. But Dead End Paranormal Park has been a journey. Yeah. We used to watch only anime until your brother is interesting. There have actually been quite a few anime that I need to continue on my own because they just weren't for Nauron, and that's perfectly fair. But because we started them together, it takes me a second to like get back into it when I have to watch it by myself. Also because I enjoy watching media with others and not by myself. I don't know what I want to do here. But it takes I don't know, he's just very I'm easily entertained. Your brother is the opposite. He's kind of like for a lot of things. So recently, it's funny that of all the anime that we've started together, The Devil is a Part-Timer is one that he's actually been enjoying. I was worried, like I thought for sure it would be a just me anime. But at this point, I've accepted that Nelrond is an enigma when it comes to what he's going to enjoy. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I think you'll really like this, and then he's like, it's okay. And then other times, I'm like, well, maybe you'll like this and maybe you won't. He's like, oh, I love it. I'm just like, okay, I don't know anymore. And I stop guessing, we're just gonna watch stuff. If you like it, you like it. If you like it, you don't. If you don't like it, you don't. Yeah, we just finished season 1. We literally, like, burned through all of season 1 in about 3 evenings of watching anime. Very excited to get to the next season for the bits that I've already seen spoiled on the Crunchyroll Twitter account, because they're very bad for that. Oh! Excuse you. I realize you guys also can't see it when I accidentally open up menus, so if you ever hear me go, huh, like I just did, but you don't see anything pop up, it's because I can see something that you cannot. Fix this. Fix this. There we go. I don't think Devil is a part. Oh, season 2 of Nya-hallo record. Sometimes you just what was that? Sometimes you just have to be in the mood for that thing. It's not necessarily even that you're not in the mood to watch anime, but maybe you're not in the mood to watch, you know, semi-dark magical girl anime where they try and save the world. Sometimes you're in the mood for, I want to laugh at this because it's absolute nonsense. Sometimes you want to watch The Boys, you know? It's just what it is. There are very few things I find that when they exist, I'm just like, yeah, I want to watch it right now. My Hero Academia is one of those, but you all know I have a bias. Very, very clear bias for why I want to watch that show as soon as it comes out. Hurt myself at 3 in the morning with feeling. God, I gave her so much hair. Why this? Why am I doing this? No, that's fair. Yeah, so I can imagine why Nya-hallo record of all things is something your brain's like, not today. Maybe later. Nope. Sometimes I really feel that, like, you really just want to watch something to just watch something, but not pay attention to it. And I think that's honestly why I've been watching so many Mr. Beast videos, is that my brain will just, like, listen in when he's like, oh, so-and-so's won money, and then I, like, watch them and I have secondhand serotonin because I wish someone would give me money. But outside of that, it's like, there's no plot. There's no information being given to me. I'm not learning anything from Jimmy's videos. I'm just existing, and it's great. Oh my god! Oh my god, okay. Also, this is really fucking funny. Nelron spends so much time on Reddit, just in random forums of anything. Like, he's got, like, the too small kittens that are too small thing that he occasionally posts in the Discord server. And a bunch of other ones, like he follows the Magnus Archives and blah 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 blah. So neither he nor I remember which specific Reddit thread he was following. It might have just been a general Halloween thread or something. But, he approached me, like, I don't know, 3 nights ago and was just like, you gotta see this. It's just a really funny gif of this guy who set up animatronics in his house for Halloween. And when the guy happened to look over at the animatronic just as the animatronic happened to look at him. So as a reflex, he punched it. And I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. So like, I watched it and I laughed and I realized, I was like, this is Brandon Ferris. The guy who made churros according to Google Translate that Aki and I have watched and cackled at before. So I got to show Nelron Brandon trying to eat a spider because I was like, you need to understand that this is how I found this man. And by sheer and utter coincidence, Reddit has given him to you. I was like, what is happening? Why? Ah! Speaking of what is happening and why. Do not fill. I apologize for his latest spider video. Even when I saw it, I was like, huh. Because I acknowledged this. I did also go and clip because I thought it was. I realized I forgot and I finished Okami. I have literally scheduled and uploaded the other parts of Okami, so I don't want to go back and upload this to YouTube. But I highlighted it just so it'll be there forever for you and I. When I was just casually starting the game, it was the second time I had played it ever. You're in my chat. Nemo's in my chat. We're just having a great time. And I walk into the next room and there's spider webs, and there's just this silence of me going, Aki? Hey Aki, are we about to have a bad time? And you responded in my chat, right, yeah, I'm a BRB. I was just like, game, how could you hurt us like this? But, yeah, despite Aki and I both being arachnophobes, Aki, I don't know if you're actually also an insectophobe or if it's just arachnids. But, Aki has it worse than I do. I don't mind looking at them for the most part. So for anyone who's ever worried, I don't mind looking at them. Peering from a distance, for the most part. It's different when it's a video game because I have to interact with it in some way. I don't want to, even though it's a virtual character that I'm controlling through a controller. Through my screen. Still ick. But yeah. God, that was so fucking funny. Even going back and going to highlight it, I was like, nothing about this temple-like area led us to believe this was going to be a thing. How could you, Okami? Wait. They're inedible land crabs. What? I mean, you're not wrong. Well, actually, they're not inedible. Not all of them. No, I feel that so bad. Like, obviously, Aki, you didn't stick around for the spider fight in Okami. But you did see her, unfortunately, because you closed the tab and came back. And even the build of her, with her hands being human hands, and not really having, like, a spider face, it's a human face with just the tusks sticking out, which, if I think of it as tusks, it's like, okay, she's like an orc, but they're facing the wrong way. But as soon as they move, and this goes for any kind of insectoid, creepy crawly, whatever, as soon as they move, even if it's video game, if it's too realistic, I'm like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out, no thanks. But I don't really care, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm still swearing on YouTube. Damn it. It's fine. It's not really fine. Apparently YouTube doesn't let you monetize your video if you swear too much in it or something. I don't know. That's why I've been trying to be more conscious of it. But it's difficult! Who would have thought? I'm really trying to do this so zoomed in. I mean, you go for it. Because here's the thing, between both of us, whether you, because obviously if you have the time for it, at any point in the future, Genshin is one of those games where there's just so much, even just in exploring, and we can't do the storyline with each other anyway, that it's not like I want you to wait by any means. Also because I can't lurk on my friends' streams until I catch up to the story, because everything is spoilers. But I'm not waiting for you. Because are you all caught up? You're not caught up story-wise either. You just finished Liwe? That's true, I can't visit you. But I mean, like, you know, it would be one thing if you, like, beelined it through all the story quests and then just didn't do any exploration. But at the same time, it's like, even if you explore a thing in my world, if you haven't gone there in your world, it doesn't unlock, so... Why do people do this? Oh, for me personally, I'm probably not going to do a lot of exploring without you, because my main focus has been the plot. Like, there's actually been a few things I bumped into where I saw them and I was like, I'm gonna wait for Aki, I'm turning around. Because I don't want to do it by myself. Although, I did find it pretty funny. I actually, for the first time, went over to Nalron's world last night. Like, I was literally in the middle of editing something, and he was, like, struggling. So I looked over and I was like, what's going on with you? And he's like, this thing keeps... He was fighting, Aki, you remember the ice? They're not called hill turtles anymore when they're that big, but it was the ice version of him. Nalron was fighting one that had a shield. And it was like in the middle of nowhere on Dragonspine, like on the outer edge near the quote-unquote beach of Dragonspine. And it was just unfortunate because where he was and the fact that for both of us, Amber's our only pyro character, she doesn't work close up. So he had to be at a distance, but whenever he was at a distance, the thing would de-aggro and go and reset its health. So he was just like, why? So I went over with Noelle and Amber to help him kill it. But the whole time I was just like, how did Aki and I not bump into this fella? Until I realized where he was. And I was like, ah, see, even Dragonspine, there's more to be found and discovered. I know you can't do quests, but I mean the... Yeah. So even just wandering around and like killing encampments of hill churls and slime mobs or whatever else exists out there. Oh, and there was the weird geo lizard things, bipedal lizard beings. Keep bumping into those. Very glad I pulled for Noelle, because otherwise, I don't know. Everyone else is like, you don't slap hard enough. But yeah, that big fella, I definitely, he's not a boss by any means, but it was just that area, and it worked. It worked out really well because that area of Dragonspine is where the frozen boar meat is, which I needed for a world quest. So, yay! But yeah, when it comes to exploring the UA, I don't think you were there, Aki, when I was streaming the story part of it last. I've met Child. That's where I'm at. We're currently mourning. Not mourning. We're trying to figure out what the fuck with the dragon. Also, it's another dragon. Of course it is. The world needs to stop hurting their deities. You're not gonna have any more. But that's literally where I am. I just met him. No, I didn't. That's what I mean. I haven't done anything that's not story related for a while. Like an Archon quest story related. I think the only one I've done that wasn't an Archon quest was specifically Xiangling. But you saw, I went, killed the mini Regisvine and went back. And I honestly did that quest because I thought Xiangling would bring me further into Liyue, and I figured 2 birds with 1 stone. I wasn't expecting to have to go back into Mondstadt and then walk back to the pier anyway. Liyue port is so far. So far. So the only real exploring I've done was I just hit every teleportation point that was between where Xiangling was standing and the UA harbor. Everything outside of that is still I've not been there yet. Right? She just leaves me. I was like, oh. If you're ever in the UA, come to my restaurant, goes to the UA, has to run from the cops. Ah, the life of an adventurer. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I stood too close to the podium and the pretty lady thought it was my fault. Also, all the characters in Genshin are too pretty. Why? I don't have bisexual panic because I'm pan-romantic, so everything is panic for me. I just have everything panic. But goddamn. Goddamn. I was like, this is why Genshin takes people's money. Everyone's cute. Why did I even draw this eyebrow? I'm covering it. What layer is that on? Hey, Wintar! We're talking about Genshin Impact. And I'm drawing. So my ADHD, of course, is going great. I'm drawing very slowly. Draw curly hair, I told myself. It'll be fun, I told myself. Why would I lie to myself like this? Winter, how you doing? Also, Aki, are you excited for tomorrow? We get to play with Gavin while I continue to hide in the van. Despite hiding in the van, I'm excited for tomorrow. Nice, that's a long walk. You're not... Oh! Damn it! I forgot that it's you and Gavin that are doing the swap. I don't know what sound I just made. Gotta start working on things again. No, I feel that. Niwo, part of the reason I'm struggling so much, not gonna... What did I just do? I looked away. What the fuck? Part of the reason I'm struggling so much isn't that I'm not just because I'm getting distracted by chat, but I haven't drawn in a really long time. I did this sketch yesterday, which honestly is not great because I personally like to take about a week between sketching it and then inking it because I see a lot of mistakes. Like, you notice, like, look at where her ear used to be and I just moved it because I was looking at it like, that's not right. That's not how your bones work. But I didn't know what else to work on today, and everyone voted on art on Twitter, so I'm here. Well, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of getting a little burnt out on the hair. So I might take a break from here. Yeah. So originally I wanted to do it with, I wanted to play Phasmophobia with Eric, Aki, and Gavin, until we found out that Aki and Gavin are available to play on opposite days. So that's why last week I played with Eric, Aki, and Nelrond, because I figured, hey, this works out. I'm a big crybaby when it comes to horror games. Of all the people to have with me in the game, why not be my partner who's physically here because it's a Tuesday and he's off work? And then tomorrow we are, with Aki not here, we have the Gavin. And then that'll be my last stream this week. I won't be streaming Thursday to Sunday because I'll be in Seattle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna hit save. What is this? Behold. What's she gonna swap out for me? What is today? Thank you. Funny enough, when I'm streaming, the little overlay that only I see for the NVIDIA GeForce capture blah blah blah, it covers my my date and time. I looked over and I was like, it's 2022, what else? Can't see the rest of the date. But yeah, Niwo, if you wanna, you should totally get together with Aki, Eric, and I don't know, probably if Carl is free on the same day, or Lids, or others who play Phasmophobia, but names I cannot recall off the top of my head. What is today but yesterday's tomorrow? It does kinda suck. I feel like maybe down the road, Phasmophobia could look at larger lobbies. Obviously the ghost would be more challenging if there's more of you. Phas. Phasmophobia. But I feel like you should be able to play with more than 4 people. 4 really does feel very small. 6. No stream because Evan and I we're going to be binging the entire season, second season of Dead End. Only 10 episodes. So then how do I do this? No stream. Leaving for vacation tomorrow. I don't know if anyone... Nemo, are you planning on streaming this weekend? There's a mod for a larger space. Oh. Oh, okay, well, that's good to know. Robbie! Oh, I assume Gav is playing Yakuza on Friday, right? I'm trying to think of who I can put here instead of me because I'm gone this weekend. Right? Destiny wins. Gaming. I'm gonna put you. And then, is Gav playing Yakuza on Fridays? Gav's playing Yakuza right now. And someone asked if he's gonna play on Friday. Thank you. I'm on YouTube. I can't see the Twitch. Because he's been playing on Fridays. I know this because I was playing Okami and there was no Gav. Because he was playing Yakuza. Which is okay. Ah, Fridays is like a maybe. I never got to tell Gav that I finished Okami. I didn't even tell Imp. Imp was here. Imp was in my chat very clearly, like, keeping themselves awake to watch me get to the ending. I should probably stream this weekend. Won't know how I feel after work until the days of. That's fair. Maybe I'll just put like a general, like a block over this to be like, check out my friends. Because I don't know what y'all doing. And y'all don't know what y'all doing, which is fair. Do you want me to just... Nya-hallo, Final Fantasy 15, all caps. But don't want to pressure. I don't want to pressure him. This is what I do to myself. I make the schedule and I post it so I can't back out. But then I pressure myself. Under pressure. Right. Alrighty. I want to go here. I want to grab my pen. Right. Doop. 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 Has and a shoot, and a shoot. And then we're going to Seattle for Northwest. Let's do a purple and a shoot, and a shoot. And then a yellow and a shoot, and a shoot, and a shoot. Look at the present game on the side. He's there forever now. And then I'm just gonna yeah, this will be temporary. I'm just gonna put it over top. Oh, why do I have it? Why do I have it laid out like this? What have I done? Why do I have me under everything? You don't mind. Now. Why is that stuck in my head? There we go. Just realized something silly. It's not like it didn't select. Or I didn't fill in the top half of the word vacation. There we go, okay. Let's just put a bit in. No. No. What have you done? Ah! Rude. Wait. Background, the background's there, okay. There we go, okay. Darker. Okay. I'll be on. Why is it typing from that side? Vacation. Also huge for some reason. There you go. Oh. Please check out and oh dear. Come on, that's a font I know accepts this symbol. Yeah, lorem ipsum is the default. What does this font look like? Thank you. Twitch has all the credits for the chair and the tablet. I don't know, remember off the top of my head. I want to say the chair is by like Cake. It's like Cake Wolf Boy, something like that. The tablet, if I can see it, actually has the credits in tiny print right there in the corner. 7M Digital. Yeah. And Aki. How rude. What was the point of even changing the thing? Why? Why are you not? Is the and? It's the ampersand? That's stupid. It's you also, isn't it? No? There we go. trying to think of who may be streaming this weekend. It's an off on Saturday, so I don't know why the font changed on me. It's doing the same thing. Hey, so far down. Robbie, are you planning on streaming this weekend? I mean, I don't mind copy pasting it. It's just that I don't know where to put it on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have like anywhere. Underneath me is just the comment section. Who else regularly streams on the weekends? No worries. It's tough because even outside of this group, you know, I've got like a whole circle of VTuber folks. How do I say this? I feel like it's like a big old Venn diagram. Folks that I know because they know other people that I followed and they follow people, etc. But like weekends, it's almost impossible to not be streaming the same time as someone else just because it's the weekend. The majority of us have the weekend off. The exception typically is actually Aki and Nelrond. And Niwo, who don't have Saturday and Sunday off work. So, 'tis what it is. Alright, who else would be streaming this weekend? My brain just turned off. I know I'm forgetting somebody who normally stream. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just deceiving myself. I'm just thinking about it too hard. That's also Misaki brand. Hang on, I've received a dire message from Gavin, but I think Gavin is also still streaming, so I don't know if he'll respond to me. I did my through the kindness of my fellow shooting star idols. That's not our name anymore, but my fellow shooting star members. I've purchased a bus ticket, which is excellent because I don't even remember how I found this particular bus company. What is it? It's called Flixbus. It as far as I'm aware is not a part of Greyhound the way Bolt Bus used to be, but while the prices aren't really any cheaper than Greyhound's, their schedule was way better. So I'm no longer needing to leave at 7 in the morning. And that's like the bus leaving at 7 in the morning. To get to the bus stop, it takes me like an hour. On Thursday, my bus leaves at 1. I get to sleep like a normal person for a while. I need to charge my headphones. And then the reason I wasn't the reason I didn't want to take a bus originally was because the Greyhound options that they had were for me to leave at 6 in the morning on Thursday. Gross. And then to come back at anywhere between like 11:50 and 1 in the morning. If I came back on the Sunday to avoid having to take the extra day off work. And I was like, no, I don't want that, because the bus stop is downtown and I am a single human being of the female orientation. I was just like, no, thank you. But my new bus now leaves at 1 p.m. and the coming back trip, I will be arriving at 11 p.m., which is well during functioning transit hours. So I can get home without having to take the creepy transit home. Because the night bus on Sundays is bad. I don't like it. It's also called the night bus. But yeah. Welcome back, Aki. And others. Is that fine? Also, I'm just gonna... You're not right on the sparkle. Then increase. Hey. I love the day that I learned I could mess with the spacing on stuff. On text. I don't know why it's stuff. Still looks kind of off, eh? I'm not an expert on typesetting. Why do you look funny? No, right? No, it's missing the K at the front. I think. Does the Potter night bus actually say night like that, if I recall correctly? But yeah, no, it's like the only bus that goes from downtown out here to our corner of the Metro Vancouver area. But what would normally be the 45-minute trip straight from like Burrard Station all the way over here, on the night bus, it becomes anywhere from a minimum of an hour to sometimes it's taken now around 2 hours to come home on the Sundays, because obviously with his late work schedule, he misses the last train on Sundays. So, it super sucks because it's like, I mean no offense to any of the people out there, because I understand that when you're a homeless individual or anyone who's down on their luck, that's just it. Life's already handed you a crap deck of cards. But the unfortunate truth is that for a lot of those people in the states that their minds tend to be in, they aren't exactly creating the most pleasant environment for those around them. And due to this and the large volume that Vancouver deals with, because our government is not handling it very well, the bus drivers that do the night bus routes don't really, they also can't really prevent most of them from getting on the bus without having to stop at like every other stop and be like, hello police, could you prevent this person from getting on the bus? So as long as they don't actually cause trouble, they'll let them go wherever, even if they didn't pay. But it can still be a kind of disconcerting trip home. So I didn't want to do that. And I also didn't want to have to come back Monday morning, because like I said, I don't want to take the extra day off work. If I took the extra day off work, that would be my last day, my last PTO for this year. So I wouldn't have been able to take the day off for mine and Aki's Twitch anniversary. So I'm glad it all worked out. Yeah. It really sucks, too, because I don't know if anyone, Robbie being a BC local or anyone else who may be listening in on this now or in the future, if you're aware of the homeless situation in downtown Vancouver, but there's a very particular street. Most people, if you come to Vancouver as a tourist or if you move here for the first time, most people are going to tell you to avoid East Hastings. It's a specific section street of downtown Vancouver, and they'll tell you to avoid it because, as mentioned, when you're concerned for your safety, it's literally where the majority of Vancouver's homeless people, or those in rehab, tend to hang out. And for the most part, I have a really big issue with how Vancouver has decided to handle this because, truth be told, for the majority of the time and the majority of them, all the individuals there, they're not actually doing anything other than existing the best that they can due to their circumstances. And there is a rehab center down there as well as, I believe, a homeless shelter. So of course, why would you stray far from where you're staying when you don't have the money to stray far, so to speak? And like, what irks me is that the government and whatever political official people, they're like, oh, we need to deal with our homeless situation and get people off the streets. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? You keep saying that, but you keep making it harder, and you're actually creating more homeless people because no one can afford to rent. And our municipal elections just happened, so I'm really hoping that the different independent candidates and Green parties can get more seats in their respective councils and make a difference in the upcoming year, because not only is downtown Vancouver just absolutely riddled with old buildings that they're not doing anything with. Like, I don't want, it would be absolutely amazing if they could tear down those buildings, because they're literally empty. They're buildings that used to be businesses, and then the businesses got run down, weren't maintained, they left. And then they've just been empty since. And they're like the old kind of buildings where like the doors aren't even, they're old, like they're either like really broken down wood, or they're like, excuse me, they're like those jaggedy metal pull down doors you see on a lot of warehouses and stuff like that. And yeah. And what Robbie just said, they went downtown and they had the RCMP kick out everybody down a strip of Hastings that was living in a tent. The tents are all back now, like it didn't do anything. Obviously they packed up and left for that night, and everyone on that street had a terrible night, but they don't have anywhere else to go. They just set their stuff back up, and the RCMP hasn't gone back down there to say go away again. You can't tell homeless people to leave and then not give them a home. And you can't tell them that it's just their problem either, because the government made it their problem. So I'm really hoping that something changes in this next year and into the future for the better, because it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, how do you expect people to get out of the streets, out of the gutter, so to speak, when everything just gets more and more expensive? And it's not like anyone's willing to hire them, because whether they're worried about their physical or mental faculties, or if they're worried about, so many places will be like, where do you live as part of your job application? And if you don't have that, they're going to be like, oh, well. And it's just like, yeah, okay, guess, but it's, you need the work experience to get the job. You need the job to get the work experience. You need money to have a home. You need a job to have a home, but you need a home to have a job. Make it make sense. And as apartment is an old renovated school. Exactly! And all of those rundown buildings I mentioned that are downtown, they're all like one floor. So it wouldn't even be that bad to deconstruct. Like just flat. Get rid of all the shit. Sorry, YouTube. Get rid of all the crap. And then build it back up into something that's actually usable. Something that the Burnaby Green Party specifically was advocating for as a change this upcoming quarter, whatever time period of election, is building more co-ops. Because there's a bunch of places, like, if no one's using those buildings, it's still government-owned land, right? Because that's who you're renting from, for the most part, when it comes to businesses and not, like, existing rental properties. Why not turn it into a co-op? What else are you doing with it? It's just sitting there. The wood is rotting and attracting horrible things to it. We have a province-wide infestation of stink bugs this year. I learned that a month ago. And stink bugs, for anyone who doesn't know, are an invasive species to British Columbia. They're not supposed to be here. So it's been an interesting summer into autumn so far. But yeah. I mean, me personally, I do have my own reasons for wanting more co-ops in Vancouver, period, is that of course Nelrond and I would love to live in a co-op. We've been looking at one downtown for a while now, but the wait lists for them are like years long because anyone who lives in a co-op isn't leaving. Like, why would you? You're basically guaranteed a home so long as you never lose your job. Which is, I guess, for most people. But like, they're cheaper, it's been paid off so the government doesn't... It's not a landlord charging you your rent. I don't know about y'all, but in today's economy, $1,300 for a 2-bedroom house is pretty dang good. We're on the wait list. If my paws, my toe beans crossed. Have all kinds of things all of a sudden. What is happening? Discord is broken as usual. Has anyone else been having like terrible problems with Discord? Just kind of lagging, randomly disconnecting, not letting you upload files. Anyway, hold on a second, back up. Yeah. We pay more here, but our place is bigger and renovated. Fair trade off. But not if it gets more expensive. Yeah, you should be able to afford a 2-bedroom on 2 full-time. Exactly! Exactly! You should be able to afford 1 bedroom in your living space per minimum wage, full-time minimum wage. But no. You need 2 full-time minimum wages to afford 1 bedroom if you're lucky. If it's not just like a bathroom, a kitchen, and a den, depending on where you are in Metro Vancouver, and that is nuts. That is nuts. Where am I? it's so stupid. For the last, like, month... Okay, goodbye, Cher. For the last month, Leah from Shooting Stars / Ember Knight, because we've been working on our new single coming out this Friday, by the way. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've been sending Aki discrete photo previews because that's probably the most I should be getting away with. But also now on Instagram, so I don't feel bad no more. But Aki hasn't heard the song at all. Nobody has. So I'm very excited for Friday. But yeah, Leah hasn't been able to upload files or photos to Discord, so every time she's like, which photo do you guys like better? She has to like link us to the Dropbox and be like, these. Ick. I don't know why it's being so dumb. And it's so silly because like Vancouver really is the worst as far as I'm aware in terms of paying wage to rent costs to living space size. That ratio, it's the worst. From what I've heard from friends living in other provinces, Vancouver's is just like, the hell is happening, yo? Why is it so bad out here? What are we doing? Is it cause we're all the way over here? Is something wrong? Alberta is our neighbors, and even it's like, houses in Alberta are like a minimum of $200,000 to maybe $300,000 less than they are in Vancouver for the same size of house. And it's just like, I say, you know what? No, that's definitely the minimum. Because, like, yeah, there are houses in Vancouver that cost $1 million, but I also know that there are houses in the Metro Vancouver area that almost cost $2 million. And yeah, it's a huge house, but I know, having a mother who was a real estate agent for a good 5-6 years, houses of that size definitely didn't used to be $2 million when we lived out in Alberta. So, Okay, so Aki's prices that she is describing in chat. I keep forgetting I'm not on Twitch, but you guys can see it. I know if you're watching this later, it's over there. What Aki is saying is very similar to downtown Vancouver. That's basically, even if I convert that to Canadian, $1,500 a month for a bachelor suite. Yeah, 1,500 to 1,700 Canadian a month for a bachelor suite downtown. Yeah. And then I think you get 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. 2 bathrooms is the big surprise for me there. A 2-bedroom place downtown Vancouver. The last time I checked, they start at $2,100. 2,100 Canadian. So it's probably like an extra 200 to 300 USD compared to what Aki is paying. But there are definitely places that like are like Aki's that are the same price as Aki's. It's just it gets cheaper like the further away from actual Vancouver you get. Hey. The tablet doesn't belong in the cafe. Also, I'm so short. I am short, but what the heck? Apparently I'm just chatting now, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Why does my music keep stopping? What's the point? Not averse to moving to a farm community, but like, I wouldn't say that anyone has to move so far out of the city to be able to afford to live, depending on what you need to live in your living space. Like, it boggles my mind. It absolutely boggles my mind that what you, Robbie, and the Gavino are paying for your can I say it's a one, no, it's got 2 rooms. And what does it count as? Is it 2 bathrooms or is it 1.5? Because there's, I know by definition when you're talking real estate, a bathroom is defined by having a bathtub or at least a shower, whereas everything else is a half if it's just the sink and the toilet. Yeah. Alright. It boggles my mind that you're practically paying the same price, just a little shy, of what Eric is paying for his place, which is a 1-bedroom, to my knowledge. I'm just like, what? How does that compute? And it's because his building is newer, and there's also amenities in his building. But like, damn. BC is weird. Oh, that includes your parking spot. Yeah. But BC is so weird in how we've determined, like, the zoning is so weird. I'm definitely looking, if certain political parties plans for improving rentals and the like in the next year are put into plan, we'll probably be looking at moving to Burnaby at some point. But that's a big if. That's a big if. Mm-hmm. The good news is, by law, they can't increase the rent by any more than, I believe it's something, it's like an arbitrary number. I want to say it's like 11.7% or 15%, something like that, somewhere between there. They can't increase it by more than that, while you're still living there, for the most part. The only reason why they'd be able to increase it more for anyone living out here is if you are living in a place that does a new lease every month, like it's a month-to-month kind of thing. But if you signed a lease for like any period of time, within that lease's period of time, they can't jack up the price. Couldn't think of the word. Pain, Aki, pain. So much money. Yeah, Burnaby is definitely interesting. I know Robbie got a little bit of a look around when I was living out there for a very short period of time. That particular neighborhood I was in is like old money neighborhood. Anyone who's there and owns their house is probably never letting go of it unless the government manages to find ways to make them let go of it. And it's also full of a lot of illegal renting situations because those people own their houses and they're aware that there is a demand for other people to live. So, like where I was living, they'd renovated their basement into a two basically apartments kind of thing going on. But still, for half of what is technically someone's basement, $1,600 a month was very much like, huh? Nani? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's something that on occasion, Imp, Micromera talks about this quite often. But, if we could afford it, honestly, the idea of having multiple friend families live in one house is honestly the best thing economically, if we had the money to put together to buy a house that's big enough. Because you'd still want everyone to have their own privacy and their space in terms of like the bedrooms and even things like offices and stuff like that. But if you could split the mortgage, the property taxes, and anything else like the hydro, electrical stuff, it really does become, it sounds more and more preferable as the days go by, you know? Like, yeah, if it's everyone that I trust, I don't mind giving up some of my privacy. I don't care who sees me in my pajamas with my hair all hecked up in the morning when I go to get breakfast. I don't care if it means that we get to have an affordable home. Mm-hmm. Ugh. It's kind of what my mom is actually doing out on Vancouver Island right now in Victoria. The house that she and my stepdad are in with my stepdad's mom and older sister. It's actually really interesting. My mom kind of says that she wishes she had more space, which I totally understand because obviously raised by my mother, we came from a larger square footage property in Alberta as prairies do. But I really think the infrastructure of her current place is pretty neat because as she was taking me on a tour through the house, I kept kind of thinking to myself, like, just looking at this place from the outside, I never would have imagined there were this many rooms. If it was just Evan and I living in that place, I'd be like, wow, I've got all the space in the heckin' world right now. It's so cool the way it's laid out. It's just really tall. It's technically one house, but it's really tall. The upper floor has a laundry room, one bedroom, kind of a half room. It's not big enough to be like a bedroom, but it's big enough for you to put like a desk and chair in. And then it's got the master bedroom. The master bedroom has a walk-in closet and its own bathroom, of course. And then it's got like a very tight, not a spiral staircase, but you know, like when it's a square staircase, you go down, there's a landing, and then you do a U-turn for the next set of stairs to the bottom floor. And the bottom floor has the den and the kitchen, and then another room. And that room was big enough for them to turn into a bedroom, I believe, for my no, my aunt's bedroom's upstairs. So that's my mom's office on the main floor behind the kitchen. And then beyond that, there's a basement. The basement has my stepdad's mom's room. And technically, because of the way the land is scaped around the building, it also leads into the garage, which drives up kind of like a slope onto the street level. It's really interesting. Every time I turn a corner, I'm like, what do you mean there's more? It's just a huge square with like rooms stacked on top of each other. And I'm like, why don't we do that everywhere? You would fit so many more people without having to make it an apartment building. Downtown Vancouver, build more of those. Just... Aki, have a safe drive! Wow, I've been here for a while. I didn't even realize it was Aki home time already. Walking around with a clay face mask? Yeah. You can do a whole, like, face mask day. Everyone. Yes! It's basically like how I feel, like, if the room of requirement were a house. Every time you open a door, it's just like, eh? Haha. It's great. I love it. I would live there. I would honestly live there if I could afford, obviously, what their mortgage is, but... It's the space that gets me. There are so many... I do understand why, as a government, you can't just kick people out of the homes they've had for generations, potentially, so you can use the land better. But at the same time, I wish there was a way. I wish you could, like, magically, like, turn the universe into The Sims for a year and just have architecture and building engineer people keep the house exactly the same. Build a solid layer of like concrete, whatever you need to, so that whoever's in the house isn't bothered by whatever you build on top of it, but build on top of it. There's so many residential areas in downtown Vancouver going into Burnaby and even to New Westminster where it's just like, We have so many people now, and the amount of people is never going to just go away, as far as we're aware. Science. We need to build up, but we can't build up because there's houses there. And we can't get rid of the houses because there's a family in it. So it's just like... hip. What do? How fix? But yeah. My biggest reason for wanting to live in a house, I think I've mentioned this like way too many times on stream, is just because I want to be able to sing at 2 in the morning and not give a crap if my neighbors are going to get mad at me. Even right now, legally speaking, I'm 2 minutes away from not supposed to be making noise no more, even though that's not going to stop them. It's just, it's so stupid, because by bylaw standards? But by law? Like, noise such as moving furniture around, people stepping on the floor even if they're stomping, a child crying, of course, and like stuff like that, it's all considered like just like living noises. If I were to sing, it would be considered like a disturbance because it's not quote-unquote normal noise. You know what, I don't necessarily need to live in a house to get around that. The alternative would be a concrete apartment building instead of a wooden one. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. I just want to be able to sing whenever my ADHD says, yes, you have motivation now. It's so fun. It's so fun to not be able to decide when you're going to have motivation to do things. I won't be performing at Northwest Idolfest, no. I failed to accurately pay attention to when... Hang on. My brain turned off. For when, the applications cut off, because I was just, I was so unsure about whether or not I was even going to go, because if Aki and I had gone to TwitchCon this year, it was 2 weeks ago. So I was like, I don't know if I can take off like half the month of October. I probably shouldn't. And then by the time it came around that like, oh, okay, those TwitchCon tickets are $200 each, that's not happening. Applications for stuff had closed. So I was like, I'll just go as a networking trip. Why not? An excuse to go down to the Crane game store. So I thought the noise curfew was 10, but I actually Googled it recently, and for the city of... I don't actually know what all constitutes New Westminster, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't know where the boundaries are. But according to City Hall, it's 9. And, in, like, written contract, this particular building I'm in has no actual policy on noise disturbances and what have you. But because I've been making such a strong case to try and get my neighbors upstairs to shut the fuck up. Sorry, YouTube. To shut the fudge up. For the last, like, year, I don't want to be a noise disturbance because I just feel like, well, now I'm a hypocrite. If I'm ever lucky enough and my upstairs neighbors get their third and final noise complaint warning and then possibly an actual eviction notice, whoever moves up there eventually. I will absolutely go upstairs with like an edible arrangements or something and be like, hi, so I record music and stream video games on a weekly basis. Would you be bothered if I sing until like 11 p.m. or so during the weekends for the most part? And if they say yes or no, then we'll work from there. But my upstairs neighbors, no matter, even before it went to complaints, you know, most people are like, oh, well, you should try and work it out with them before you escalate it to your landlord. For the record, I don't know if I've ever said this in any of my streams. I did. I gave them a note with literally my phone number, and I was like, if you ever want to reach out and talk or whatever, because I'm making too much noise, or here's my number, we can talk like normal people. And they just ignored me. The only time that they ever come down to talk is when they get their noise complaints and they assume it's always us, like they don't have other neighbors that are possibly bothered by the amount of noise they make. I said that really fast, my bad. But like, yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't believe I have the capacity in me to sing loud enough to really bother anybody. I also used to sing until 11 p.m. because I thought 11 p.m. was the cutoff time. But like, yeah, overall I'm trying to be more conscientious because I want them gone, and I don't want to be a problem until then. Because they're my only neighbors. There's no one below me, and there's no one to my right because that's the outdoors. So, and obviously I'm in my living room, so the bedroom sits between me and the unit to the left. So they can't possibly hear anything that I do out here. So it's just the people above me. I want them gone. So bad. Someday. Tried landlord and they were out of town and were like, yeah, no, honestly, yeah. It would definitely, if we were to ever put something above me, it would definitely absorb the sound. Like if I made my streaming space into more of like a box, which I wouldn't be against, just more like the logistics of it. Can I build a box that's easily deconstructible for when moving happens? The answer is probably. Do I know someone with the engineering brain for that? Actually, my stepdad. But, yeah, like make a bubble. I'll stream in a bubble. Why not? But yeah, the one time I called, obviously I made sure to call the non-emergency number. But it was really, really, really funny when I called, because it was 1 in the morning and they were having a party, and this was the year before COVID, so it was like, I can't even say it's because people are getting shut in and doing stuff. It was just like, what the heck are you doing? It's what is happening right now. When I called the non-emergency number, the lady who answered me, first of all, she was so polite. I hope she has a wonderful time with everything she does. She told me I wasn't the first person who'd called about them. I was like, oh, fantastic. And yet somehow they still live here. Ah! Really? That's interesting. I wonder if it was because... No. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's because they thought it would be rude if they said stop singing, because, like, that's insulting. Versus saying, like, hey, you're snoring too loudly, but you also can't control your snoring. You're unconscious. What an interesting... I can't believe... When you say you've been called for snoring, was it like they called a non-emergency? Or they called your landlord? Because, like, imagine that conversation, like, hey, can you do something about unit nah? They're snoring really loudly. It's like, I'll knock on their door and wake them up, I guess. They're just gonna go back to snoring when they fall back asleep. That's such a weird thing to call somebody on. Kid curtains, it's not like... yeah! It's mostly the width of my space, even though it's not a very wide space. I would need to be able to move in and out of it. You know the worst part, though? Honestly, the worst part is that even if I try and soundproof myself, because my neighbors are so impersonable? Is that a word? Not personable? I can't even go up and be like, hi, is it making a difference? I'm going to sing tonight, let me know if you can hear me. They don't want to talk to me because they know that they've hecked up enough over the years. It's a very weird quote-unquote relationship because like they don't want to bother me. They don't want to bother me because it's been proven that I can get them in trouble. My landlord cares about what I have to say. But to that same degree, they don't want to check in unless they think they can get something out of it. Like, she only talks to me if she thinks she can convince me to stop complaining about her and continue letting them be now noisy. And it's like, I'm not gonna do that though. Like, even if we were the best of friends, I would ask you not to stomp above my head at 2 in the morning. I don't. Thank you, I like that he's here too. A Ninja, I love that. They like just came to you, be like, by the way, you snore really loud. Bye. Yeah, I can really tell from the responses I've gotten from my building manager and my landlord that proactive. I don't think they've had a lot of proactive tenants over the years. Because I don't like wait and then make a big deal out of it. I'll usually let them know if something's happening, like, hey, I've noticed, is this kind of thing, you know? Like, it took them, I don't know, 4 months to be able to clear out our building stairwell and the storage units because they needed people to get their stuff out of there, and by law they can't really just throw away people's things. But if they've been warned saying that your stuff will get thrown out after this 2-week or 3-week period because you're just cluttering up the space meant for other tenants, that's a different story. So obviously she had to wait. But so, like, you know, I didn't like insist like, no, you have to get rid of everything now, this is an absolute disaster, blah blah blah. I was just like, hey, I've talked with other tenants in the building, like we make casual conversation going in and out of the front door, and like other people have brought this up, that the baby stroller sitting here by the door is kind of a huge fire hazard, because if you're going up or down the stairs from this point, from this platform, it's in the way. You would literally have to either take it with you out the door or shove it back down the stairs to be able to get past it to the door if you were in a hurry. And from there, my landlord was like, we'll tell them that they need to get rid of the stuff that's in the hallway. And then they did that. They got rid of their stuff that was in the hallway by storing it in the stairwell. Which subsequently, actually, funny enough, blocked the actual storage door. So I was just like, this is not any better. It's no longer a fire hazard, but now you can't actually get to the storage. What's the point? It was really funny. So yeah, that stroller, as far as I'm aware, because I don't go outside as often, but that stroller is gone. Every time I've gone to the door, it hasn't been there. And the final solution they had, because they understand that there are a lot of children, a lot of babies and toddlers in this building, they couldn't force them to get rid of everything in the stairwell, because really our storage unit is not that big. This building was never intended to be for families. They really wanted it to be more of like a retirement community housing situation, or at the very least, people who could keep to themselves in their units. There's just a sign up in the stairwell that says, if you leave something here, put your unit number on it. If anything is ever left here without a unit number, it will get thrown out. And also, you know, if you ever leave this item somewhere else, we now know who owns everything. So we can go after you specifically, instead of just leaving vague notes in the hallway to be like, hey, whoever owns this, can you move it? One of these days I want to get a higher resolution image of Mirio. Just to match the... Yes, okay. Because all, like, the really high resolution images of Mirio are from the anime, so they have backgrounds and stuff. It's really hard to find just the transparent image. Oh, Hero Academia has gotten so serious. This current season, we're only 3 episodes in and I've already cried. It's great! Anime! He's just so sweet. I love him. I'm staring at him on Google now. What? Sorry. I can't wait. I can't wait to get to this point. It's the only spoiler I have from the manga. I can't wait to get there in the anime. Oh. Gone on like so many topic changes the last like hour. Oops. I really can't wait till Friday, not just because of the convention, but the song coming out. I really hope you guys enjoy. I don't want to say it's a dark song by any means, but it's definitely less upbeat in its theme compared to the existing Shooting Star songs. Honestly, at this point, I think we're just chatting. Oh, that is one thing I have as a complaint about streaming on YouTube, though. I don't like the categories. On Twitch, like, I really love how you can say not only exactly what game you're playing, but if you're just chatting, there's just chatting. If you're playing music, if you're doing a bunch of games and demos, etc. If you're crafting, you know, on YouTube, it's really vague. Like, if I were to go to edit this, I'm currently in the people and blogs category. And I've been that this whole time, even when I was working on art earlier, because there isn't like an art category. The YouTube categories that I can stream in is autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. Like, they're all really vague. When I was doing art earlier, I was like, it's not really film and animation because I'm not doing either of those things. I'm just working on art, so I chose people and blogs so that, like, I was like, oh, I'm mostly talking and getting distracted by chat, as I do. That probably fits. But it really sounds like, yeah, it sounds like you're the kind of thing you would expect about a person who's going out to specifically talk about them and what they are doing versus like wanting to talk with your chat. So that's something that I prefer on Twitch. But yeah. Hang on. I'm still writing what I do. I was writing a book. Oh! Trying to find a book you half remember. I feel that. Sometimes it's like, I have a memory and I know it's from something. What's the something? So hang on. I just choked on my spit. My brand. So what's fully happened with Shooting Stars in terms of our branding? Shooting Star Idols is now, if we're talking about the music group, Shooting Star Idols is now Ember Knight. But for the purpose of 1, labels, and 2, the recognition that we've built up over the last 5 years, we decided to turn the name Shooting Star Idols into Shooting Star Media. Shooting Star Media is now the production group. This includes Ember Knight as an original pop group, as well as the girls, all of us, just doing dance covers and potentially vocal covers moving into 2023. Because we wanted we wanted basically to be more defined as a brand and have people know exactly what to expect if they choose to follow us or support us in any way. And for that focus, we'd rather it be the original songs, because it's really hard to monetarily support vocal and dance covers when obviously you don't own that music. But at the same time, the majority the majority of us did not want to stop making dance covers and vocal covers. So the compromise was to do them both, make ourselves into like our own label, and then have that label be in charge of different factions, I guess. I feel like I made it more complicated at the end, but I hope that made sense. Ninja, they are working on a beta test for rating on YouTube. Obviously, as a brand new streamer on YouTube, I don't have access to the beta. But maybe someday. So yeah, the Twitter and Instagram now have their own accounts for Ember Knight, but TikTok and YouTube will be keeping the same channel just because TikTok and YouTube are not, it's not worth it for us to separate them out and basically compete with ourselves for views. Especially YouTube, because it's stupid. That's why I'm here right now. Rack up them YouTube views. Reminder, if you're not already subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. We need 1,000 subscribers before I can consider being monetized. Exactly. So I'm glad like Spotify pays the original content artists. That's why they we publish all of our music using DistroKid. And they publish it to all the distributors: iTunes, Spotify, Amazon, YouTube, Snapchat, Twitch, etc. And even when filling out the information through DistroKid, they ask, who is the artist? Is it you? Are there any contributing artists? Is this a cover of someone else's stuff? So that information all gets put into the metadata when it comes to music publishing. So if you were to publish a cover and that particular artist has set it up for them to get royalties on that song, no matter where it's published, they still get the money, even though it's a cover. Yeah. Although I have learned, unless you make mad money, it's really not worth it to ask YouTube to monetize your music, because you pay an annual fee of $5 per track. So unless you're making a minimum of $5 off of your music per track on YouTube, it's not worth it. Because that adds up. We already have 7 tracks. So... yeah, DistroKid itself as a publishing service does charge you. But again, it's like, I want to say it's like it's like some 31 odd cents per year to upload as many songs as you'd like. There's no limit. And then you only pay an additional fee per uploaded song depending on where you want it to go. Certain services charge you to host your music, others don't. Like Snapchat, they don't. It's free. Most of them are free. Most of them are free because, like, you're adding to the reason people use their services. But yeah, it's $4.95 per track on YouTube just to have it so that if someone uses your song, you get the monetization for it. So, not worth it. I'm actually currently waiting on YouTube support to get back to me and be like, can I stop paying you for that? Because we're not making money. Or am I stuck doing this forever? Because I don't hate it. An extra $35, even $50 a year isn't the worst thing ever. But still kind of stinky. And as we're putting out more and more songs, that's only for the 7 we currently have. With Save Me coming out this Friday, that makes it 8. Oh wait, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. We have more than 7. It's 7 tracks on Neverending Journeys. And then we've since also published Toy Box Parade and Soulmate, so that's already 9. Wait. If I don't count the acoustic. Damn, okay. Oh, YouTube added live streaming as an option at least 3 years ago? I want to say it was right after Twitch really got popular. I'm pretty sure it came after Twitch. For obvious reasons, they were like, oh, a competitor, you say. Or we can do that, I don't know. But like, Twitch honestly sparked that for a lot of different platforms. Like the fact that you can go live on Instagram. I believe you can also go live on Facebook now. And of course you can go live on TikTok, but fun fact, you cannot live stream on TikTok until you get 1,000 followers. So like, basically getting 1,000 followers on TikTok means your TikTok is automatically monetized. You can go live and people can tip you while you're streaming. Whereas YouTube is like, you need 1,000 followers, quote unquote, subscribers, as well as 4,000 watch hours. And we're just like, why can't I just do the first one? 4,000 watch hours is a lot. And yeah, I get it. You want to make sure that it's people who actually have an audience, I guess, that get the money, but at the same time, I don't know. I would take, to be perfectly honest, I would take a 50-50 split from YouTube. I understand getting a certain number of subscribers, because, you know, I want that anyway. I would love 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I would take a 50-50 split for like a beginning revenue share, and then maybe increase it similarly to how affiliates and partners were supposed to work on Twitch. And then change it to like a 70-30 when I hit another threshold. I would work for it, but to at least be able to start is such a big thing. And I think that's really what made Twitch as popular as it was, is that everyone was looking at YouTube as like a platform where you had to create the videos and then edit them and then upload them and then even then make a title and a description and a thumbnail just to get 5 to 15 minutes worth of content that people would maybe watch. Streaming is honestly so much easier to just to start. I'm here, you know? Even if I didn't have anything, even if this was a completely black screen, I could still talk to you guys. You know? And from there, if I was that kind of streamer and I knew I wanted to stream, but hi, Potato! If I knew that I wanted to stream, but I didn't have any of the tech for it outside of just a mic and the OBS studios, I could do story time. If there was anyone out there who found my voice soothing enough that they wanted to hear me read a storybook, or those who do the ASMR stuff, and, you know, what have you, we could just talk. You could at least talk. But the fact that you can't even start doing that on TikTok until you get 1,000 followers, and then for YouTube, the fact that I can't start, like, I can't even, I don't think I can. I don't see it anywhere. I can't accept tips. You know? I need to really figure out, I don't know. Or rap battles. Or even music. You guys wouldn't have to see me to be able to hear me sing, right? There's options. Where did I put my link? I just realized I don't know what my stream looks like to you guys. Can I see it? so there's just like the reactions, the emoji button. Create a poll. Create a poll. I can ask you guys a question. A two-answer question. Yay or nay. That's about it though, right? There's a clip button. I know that there's a clip button. Oh, yes, that is the one other thing. Aki has said this too. When Aki watches my Twitch streams, she, she usually ends up a solid, like, minute or two behind my stream no matter what she does. But for some reason, when she watches me on YouTube, she's like 30 seconds behind, maybe. You know? Nap battle. Who can nap the hardest? If you wake up, you lose. You will be rated on how cozy is your sleeping setup. The fashion style of your pajamas. Your choice in stuffed animals. So potato. I have it. I still have. Did I have open? Oh, hang on. Be right back. I had to take a break because curly hair, man. But this one I got so far. Is this the right horn shape? I wanted to make sure I understood up instead of back. Hmm? Hang on. Store them there for a second. So, like, does that work over here? It'd be like, hmm? Hmm? I bet I can't seem to draw the same shape twice. Yeah. No, I understand that, but like, unless they're coming out of your forehead, be like here. Oh, okay. Hang on. not the same shape anymore, is it? Hang on. Hmm. What are shapes? Because we want it to... end up here. Hmm? Oh, bye, Ninja. In the pearls, it would only show. Like this? This has definitely taught me that I should look into a brush for pearls because oh my god. Oh my god. When it comes to drawing them all. Wait, how do I see them twice? I mean, I'm actually still just streaming through OBS, so the UI itself hasn't really changed. It's interesting that OBS gives you the option when you go live to make both. It'll be like, oh, what do you want to name and describe your stream as? But then there's an extra tab that says, do you want to use the one YouTube generated for you? Joke's on them. The one that YouTube quote-unquote generated for me is the one I created on YouTube. So it's interesting that it gives me the option to do it either way because Twitch doesn't have that. There's no window for you to type in the title of your stream. It has to be through your streaming software. And otherwise, the rest of it is mostly on the user side. I don't like that you guys can't change the color of your names because it makes it very difficult for me sometimes to tell who's who. And I'm not a huge fan of the fact that you guys can't pull emotes from like even other people that you might be subscribed to on YouTube. But I personally am not subscribed to anyone. Like, it's so confusing that YouTube says subscribe when it's free. But I'm not like paying any YouTube streamers. I haven't been, so I don't know if emotes really exist on YouTube. Like personalized emotes, I don't know if they're a thing you upload somewhere. Yeah, right? That's my question. I don't know if they do or not. I don't watch enough streamers on YouTube. I probably could benefit at this point from watching more streamers on YouTube. I need to find them when they are live. Do the HoloLive folks stream on YouTube? Oh no, you're right, they totally do. HoloLive and Niji-sanji stream on YouTube, you're right. I don't know, I've never seen... Vox is probably the only person, Vox Akuma from Niji-sanji's male group. Probably the only person I've seen stream on YouTube, and Crunchyroll Hime, and I don't think I've seen people use emotes for either of them, to be honest. So maybe we don't. Well, I've listened to this playlist like 3 times now. I just said no. It's like, this is so cute. It's a vintage Halloween playlist. I feel like I'm watching the Lawrence Welk show. This is so cute. Wow. Halloween. It's so cute. Oh, it does sound like that. Yeah. Oh, Nemo, have a good night. Have a good sleep. Halloween. Halloween. You just imagine like cell shaded little 2D ghosties going about. Oh, it's so cute. Like, weirdly charming. Do let me know if this is, like, too difficult to listen to, though. Yeah, it is very Rubber Hose. There's something so nice about that vintage. Not even like vintage necessarily, but like that harmony, that style of composing. Oop. Hey! Hey yo, how's it going? How you been? What you up to? Hello, hello? You good? You? How you doing? Tell me more. That is fair. 'Tis Monday. What time is it? Ah, not yet my. It's not yet my bedtime. Yeah, I'm going down to an idol festival, music festival in Seattle this weekend. Kind of an impromptu trip since I didn't know if I was going to be able to make it. But I'm going. No, I'm just gonna leave that one there. He's happy there. I feel like doing this hair, I'm very like Bob Ross environment. Like, that one's good. Nope. Not that I'm aware of. No, Feathers wasn't very active in the pony community, so I don't think you would have known her. I'm technically traveling down by myself, but at the convention, I don't think... No, Feathers is the only person I can think of you might have known in passing. She, Feathers, like, dove hard into doing fursuits after, I want to say, the first 2 or 3 years of PonyCons. So, even though I know her and have been friends with her all these years, I don't think I've ever worked with her on pony stuff, because I just missed her when I had started working with cons. Yeah. Gonna meet a bunch of folks that I've been talking to online for like years. It's gonna be very much like, I love your music, no, I love your music, all weekend. And I'm excited. Sam! Sam! We're coming out with a new song this Friday! I should share the link on Facebook. I keep forgetting I have Facebook. But yeah, we're coming out with our new single this Friday. Music video and everything. I'm very excited. The stream's going. I took a little bit of a break from the art for a bit because it's just a lot of curls. And my brain was like, I've been staring at this for too long. But yes, I'm very excited about the new song. It was a lot of fun to record. It was a lot of fun to film. And I hope you guys will enjoy the final result. We filmed over the course of 2 days at 2 different locations in 2 different outfits. Some of us actually more than 2 outfits. And honestly, I think this was our biggest project to date. I don't think we've really done any music videos this complicated before. Oh, I might be... Funny enough, I'm gonna be in Edmonton at some point in November, so definitely keep me posted. I will definitely pass on the hello when he gets home. I'm going to change this music because I'm actually drowning it out too much. My brain is turning it into white noise and it's actually not helping. let's do, yeah. Hey, bit of my brain. Nope. When in doubt, Studio Ghibli playlist. Oh! God! You know, you ever just like, man, I'm a goof. Robbie! You're the perfect person! You're one of people in my life. I've been trying to put together, in my brain, I've been trying to, like, debate if I should, how to go about finding people to sing with me for a specific project that I've wanted to put together for, I want to say, like, this last year. Honestly, it's a fairly new project, but something that's importante to my heart. It's a series of songs by the artist Citizen Soldier. They are known for... He is known for, writing songs about mental health. And for the most part, I'm looking for... I want to do 5 to 6 of his songs, and I would basically be splitting up the main lines and then looking for someone who knows how to do harmony. And that was my biggest thing. I was like, man, I don't know a lot of people with a really good ear for harmony. Oh, yeah, but I know one person who's really close. Misaki. In fairness, I thought of this at like 3 a.m. yesterday, but still. How? I'm like kicking myself right now. I was like, how can I not think? Of course Robbie can sing harmony. I know this. Duh. So I will send you more details about that when I'm not doing this right now. Because my brain can't put everything together. But yeah. I basically have a bunch of songs chosen from his more recent discography. I can't say that word. And they're all, for the most part, they're like alto registers, but I suppose it would dip into a bit of a low soprano to a tenor for the harmonies, depending if you go higher or lower. But he himself doesn't write a lot of harmonies in it. It's just the auto-tune that he puts on a lot of his songs. When I sing them, it feels really empty. Plus, I also don't have, like, the quality of his voice for his songs. So I've always felt like when I sing them, it's kind of empty. But I want to cover these songs because they just mean a lot. The songs, there's I've included trigger warnings on the spreadsheet for the lyrics just because there's a definitely mention of heavy topics in his songs. But that's part of the reason why I want to cover them. Like, it's just so important to me. These songs mean so much to me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, like, what I've been doing, for the part separations, I separated out, I think, I want to say 4 out of 5 of the ones I'd already been looking at. I just went in Audacity and I pitched them up a tiny bit, like a semitone, because dude voice, like way down there sometimes, and I was like, I can't do this. Oh, it's Princess Mononoke. But yeah, the keyboard would be super helpful for figuring out the harmonies, because then even if I want to do like between the 5 to 6 songs, my idea was to have someone different sing each song with me, so that I can include as many people. But my hesitation in that was like, that means I have to figure out the harmonies for all these songs that don't already have harmony. Right. Yeah, working with you would make that a bunch easier. And then you know what, I'm just gonna send it to you right now. Why not? I have it. I made it. Your secret love belongs to the world. The things that lie in the night. It should let you look at it. Let me know if for some reason Google's like, you need permission to look at this. I'm hoping Aki will sing Would Anyone Care with me. Hoping. If her schedule and mental faculties allow. But there's also like zero rush for this, because I'm looking to have them professionally mixed and tuned afterwards. So I'm thinking of working on all of this, including lyric videos and all that fun stuff, basically December into next year. And I would be publishing this in June of 2023, so that it's 1, US Pride Month, and 2, my birthday. Okay, the song is... Oh, I'm glad it works. Oof. They've changed it for the Music Box version. Eh. What's a scratch track? Oh, I see. Ah. Oh, see. I'm so glad my brain was like, you fool. Robbie is here right now. Ask the questions. Learn the things. What? Nope. Excuse me. What? I wanted to touch the horn. Go. There we go. No tangents. You can see from those lyrics there why I was like, I hope I can find people who, because I understand like for a lot of people it's like it might not be terrible singing about certain things, but for some people it might be terrible. So I was just kind of like, I don't know if I want to just go to random strangers and be like, hey, you want to sing a song about trauma? Because how do you There's one song that's actually not in that spreadsheet, because I'm hoping if I can figure out her tech, I want to sing it with my mom. Really, it'll just be if I can get her out here. She can record in my apartment, I just have to get her here. I've been wanting to put it together for a while. There's a few other songs from other artists that I wouldn't mind adding to this mental health collection, but they're a little more explicit in terms of what they say, I guess. So I'm just kind of debating. I'm like, should I? I don't want to listen to those songs instead now. Can I just say like F to my neighbors? What if we just put a pin in the art because I've been drawing curls for like 3 hours? What is the song I'm thinking of? It's oh lord. I have the album image in my head, but not the name of the song or the artist. And my phone is why is my phone nowhere near me? My Spotify music. What is it? Where is my phone? Have you gone? Hang on. Why can I not think of this song? I'm like super blanking. I know I've shared it on Twitch before, and it's on YouTube somewhere, so it's not like YouTube's gonna get mad at me if I play it. He's like, your library, your playlists. What the frick is the song called? There it is. We're just gonna go to this one. I'm in the middle. Why am I in the middle? Over there. No, it's fine. My concern with also this is part of the reason why I've been testing streams on YouTube is to see what I can get away with versus Twitch. So because Twitch does not have music hosting rights. Twitch as a streaming platform has streaming rights. It's why people's VODs will get muted when they play copyrighted music. Whereas YouTube doesn't do that. They just take away your monetization rights if you've played an IP that's not yours. Which, at this current moment in time, I don't really care about. I'm fine that the person whose music I'm playing would get the money for it. That's totally chill with me. I would rather have them get the money for it than for it just to be muted, because it mutes everything, not just the music. It would mute me talking. which sucks. I would like YouTube to appear upon my screen. There we go. Never actually seen the music video, but today's not the day for that. Like it's also like it's explicit in the sense that there's actual swears in it, but also like it's the Citizen Soldier lyrics are more nuanced, I think. I think is a fair thing to say when it comes to how they're dealing with the suicidal and depression, the suicidal thoughts and depression. Whereas Popular Monster very specifically is like, I did shit. If that makes sense. But it's also a really good song. Like, this man's voice is beautiful. And there's something really cathartic about listening to someone scream about their feelings when they're relatable. I feel like that's why Evanescence got as popular as it did. People always say, like, oh yeah, I was an emo kid. But really, it's like, if you could relate to the things that Amy was singing about, there's a lot going on in some of those songs. A lot of loss alongside the sense of not fitting in, being different, and what have you. Oh, is it? I realize actually, yeah, it's been, I haven't seen you since, have I not seen you since Pride? That was August? Oh no, wait, I heard you on the call the other day. And I did think it. I was like, voice is a little deeper, but I also wasn't sure if it was like, because I haven't heard you talk more recently. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, I don't. Am I incorrect? Is it my own hears? Evanescence was actually my first concert. I think it was for, was it for Fallen? Or Imaginary? What's the name of that album? Where it's like her face, but just blue and her hair. I think those are both songs on the album. I could be wrong. Oh my god. I'm having a moment. I'm having a Misaki didn't sleep enough today moment. Hey yo! Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. I think the album's called Fallen. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play like the one. It's because it's stuck in my head. Woke up again in the pouring rain. I feel the window shake, thunder in my brain. Every thought is like a hurricane. Destroying everything, but it leaves no trace. Four walls made of skin, feeling deep within. Don't know if we can take what we're falling in. It's death, drag, deja vu, and for blood again. It's out for blood again. I'm a cage of a prison for no one sees. Ashamed like I'm sleeping with the enemy. No one believes me, but I'm 6 feet deep with a monster made of memories. It's alive like a parasite inside of me. And it feeds on the trauma of we used to be. There's no shred of evidence because I don't believe in this monster made of memories. That feeds on the fear of everything I can't forget. It walks beside me, gun against my head. So I'm just terrified till I pay the debt. Four walls made of skin, feeling thick with pain. And I know they can't take what they're rolling in. It's death, drag, deja vu, and for blood again. It's out for blood again. It's out for blood. I'm a cage of a prison for no one sees. I shine like I'm sleeping with the enemy. No one believes me, but I'm 6 feet deep in a monster made of memories. It's He's got a TikTok where he posts snippets of upcoming songs. Hi! I just said hi in like the most cheerful way possible after listening to that. Hello, Nick Nitro. Welcome on in. We're talking about my love for Citizen Soldier and his coverage of just mental health, mental trauma struggles in his music. Yeah, it's like something about the pronunciation so you can get the note and the depth out of your mouth instead of like an E sound, it's an ah sound, and it's just really nice. No, I just feel like listening to all this. You know what, my neighbors can eat it. So, Still Breathing is the song that I want to sing either by myself or with my mother. Not because like my mother relates, but because the song is so personal to me, of all the people I'd like to duet with, my mom would be amazing. Story I'm trying to write. Ooh, I really need to get better about writing down the dreams I have sometimes. It's like, what? I can barely hold on to it though. I need to put like a pen and paper next to my bedside table. I love this song though. This is my morning alarm. Right now. Just even this part. I'll never know your pain, I've never walked in your shoes. I know your life ain't fair, I know it's damn near killed you. You've been through hell, you blame yourself, a painful past you can't forgive. You had no help, but time will tell if it's a curse or it's a gift. But if you're still breathing, you made it through your darkest days. If your heart's still beating, then you're gonna be okay. You've had millions of reasons to bend and to break, but you're still alive and that's not a mistake. The war in your head tells a story that's still worth believing, 'cause you're still breathing. If you've been up all night thinking it won't get better, no need to wear your scars like a scarlet letter. You're on the ledge, but not the end. It helped you see another way. A broken heart's a brand new start. Tomorrow everything could change, 'cause you're still breathing. You made it through your darkest days. If your heart's still beating, then you're gonna be okay. You've had millions of reasons to bend and to break, but you're still alive and that's not a mistake. The war in your head tells a story that's still worth believing, 'cause you're still breathing. You're alive, you survived, it's a sign, and the proof is in your pulse. brighter stars only shine in the dark. You are stronger than you know. So if you're still breathing, darkest days, if your heart's still beating, you're gonna be okay. You've had millions of reasons to better to go, but you're still alive and that's not a mistake. The war in your head tells a story, you're still breathing, but you're still breathing. It's the name of the album, and I love this album. I love these songs. Thank you. It was one of those things where I started singing his songs just for fun, because sometimes you hear a song and you're like, I feel it. But when you're a singer, when you sing the song, it's a different way of feeling it. And I sang it just because it wasn't even this song. It was Would Anyone Care was the first song of his that I tried singing, and I was like, oh, my heart wants this to happen. So I've been planning on doing covers for a while now. I would definitely be pitching up most of them, Still Breathing especially being one of them, because when he dips down for those verses, it's just at the cusp of what I can sing. But yeah. Oh, I think I know that song. That sounds really familiar. My partner and I both love listening to emo rock and metal music. It's fantastic. Oh, I can't. What is my phone doing? We're just gonna listen to music now, apparently. This is the hour of evening I've reached. Where I don't want to work on art anymore. Yeah. Of the songs that I want to do for that cover series, I love them all. To sing, I think the one that I enjoy the most is Waiting on the Sun. Why did Spotify log me out? I was literally just looking at you. I had it open and it decided to sign me out? That's weird. Anyway. I don't know if I have a favorite genre of music. I kind of gravitate to whatever people share with me, but I can say I'm not the biggest fan of most, like, pop rap, if that makes sense. If I can't understand what the singer is saying without looking at the lyrics, I'm probably not going to enjoy the song. Sorry, it feels really basic to say. There's What If I Was Nothing by All That Remains. Heavier by Rain City Drive. I actually have to tone it down if I wanted to sing Broken Parts by Smash Into Pieces. But they're just, oh, these songs are all really good. My neighbor's still awake. I can hear them moving anyway. Stop telling me that it's okay, like it's gonna get better. I've heard every damn cliche, been stuck here forever. In my own head I'm a prisoner, and you're not much of a listener. I have always been this way, can't outrun the pouring rain. I'm so sick of waiting on the sun, my silver lining never comes. So sick of feeling not enough, does hope hurt more than giving up? I know that I can't be the only one, sick of waiting on the sun. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Every time I believe the those words, it's nothing but trouble. I hate to sound so cynical, but I'm done chasing miracles. This fall it ain't worth the climb, glass half empty all the time. I'm so sick of waiting on the sun, my silver lining never comes. So sick of feeling not enough, does hope hurt more than giving up? I know that I can't be the only one. Give me a reason I should even be alive. Help me believe that tomorrow's even worth the fight. I must confess I'm terrified that I won't make it through the night. Wish I could change my mind. I'm so sick of waiting on the sun. My silver lining never comes. Not enough, just hope hurt more than giving up. I know that I can't be the only one. Sick of waiting on the sun. I'm gonna turn these off. I remember when annotations used to be these, and now you can't get rid of them. Belated goodbye to Nick. Thank you for popping on in. Also, thank you, Robbie. I think I like mentally said thank you, but I didn't say it out loud. Thank you for saying that my voice is good for this. It's actually really funny. It's a bit of feedback. I'm gonna stop looking at that thing in the corner now. It's a bit of feedback that I've gotten regarding the Shooting Star songs, is that I don't have a lot of emotion in my voice, and truth be told, I don't deny that. There's a big difference between singing something for fun, like just pure fun, and singing something with emotion behind it because you relate. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons why I love Citizen Soldier as much as I do, is that, like, damn. Yeah, I relate. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. What are the other songs that I've been listening to? It's one of the reasons why Aki and I are covering Bad Life by Sigrid. Where is it? Well, that's not helpful. There you go, YouTube. Sure, okay, but I've heard you sing a lot of stuff. That's true, yeah. I feel like that's the thing, right? Most of the songs that I choose to sing are songs that I can feel for. If you sing something like feeling and having emotion in your voice when you sing doesn't come naturally to a lot of people, I think. I feel like that's even a common critique for some of the performances we get out of like American Idol and all that. Um and for the most part, it's not like that person's incapable of emoting. It's that sometimes you're just singing a song because you're singing it versus feeling what you're singing, I think. Mm-hmm. So like I feel it myself when I sing certain songs. If like for example, if I were to pick Shooting Star songs specifically, Bring a Light versus If Dreams. If Dreams is a lot more grown up, I suppose. Uh like one of my favorite lines to audition and then ultimately record was um let me think. Rin's line is, but when the day's through, I can still promise you Um, and then my line is, I can look to where we're going instead of where I've been. And I really liked that line because it was like it's this line about growing up and moving forward. Whereas Bring a Light was very much like a we're making music for the first time and we like being on stage. And while that wasn't false, it's not an emotion that you can as easily repeat over and over again because it's not like a first time anymore. Now it's like we are on stage. And it's like there's a progression, I suppose, to the songwriting that I really appreciate. So this upcoming song this Friday is definitely a little more on the theatrical side, but there's still some feeling to it in a lot of places. I'm very proud of I get to sing the bridge in this song. Lumi and I share, she sings the first half and then I do the second half. And I believe she's also doing my harmony for the second half. And it's obviously I'm biased. It's me singing. But it's my favorite part in the song. It was also really funny. Because during our group auditions, just we all sang like the parts that we were interested in that we thought we could sing. And then when I heard Leah's demo for it, because this is her song, she composed the music and the melody for it. I thought I couldn't sing the bridge based on her sample because it's a little it really is at like the top of my range if I were singing it like melodically, I suppose. But then during the audition, one of Lumi's suggestions to, I think it was Rin at that time, one of her suggestions was to try belting it. And I was like, wait a minute, I can do that. So I tried it when it was my turn and we ended up picking my take for it. And I was just like, I can do things. Our previous songs never had room for that for me. Because like I'm not really good at belting a lot of notes, especially in the higher register, because obviously if I can't hit the note, I'm not going to be able to like belt the note by any means. So it's been interesting getting to hear more of other aspects in the quote unquote idol category of writing. Yeah. If I try and belt a note I can't hit, I'm just gonna scream. This is not right. Is there a reason why this song is like not on YouTube? This is the music video, but I want the music video. No doubt I've done this to myself. The more you know, and I just can't quit it if you couldn't tell. I've seen it all, and at night I beg myself to put this all to rest. While I wrestle with these demons pressing on my chest. Am I afraid? Am I a fraud? And is it worth losing you for? Another pain I can't ignore. Another morning on the floor. I take the blame. I wanna change, but I can't settle the score. Now I'm a slave to better days, and I'm not willing anymore. I had a dream that I was drowning everyone I've ever loved. I'm feeling heavier despite my hollow soul. I'm feeling anxious now, it's swallowing me whole. And at night I beg myself to put this all to rest. While I wrestle with these demons pressing on my chest. Cold water running down my face. Just let it go, just let it go. But there is no mending what I can't replace. I should've known. Am I a fake? Am I a fraud? Am I worth losing you for? now I'm gutted to the core, like I've never been before. I'm feeling heavier despite my soul. I'm feeling anxious now, it's swallowing me whole. And at night I beg myself to put this song to rest. While we're so with these feelings pressing on my chest. Now it's sinking in. Texting me where I've been. My mind, it won't come as any surprise. My soul, I'm feeling anxious now, it's swallowing me whole. And at night I beg myself to put this on to rest. Something I really appreciate about more of the rock songs in general that Nalron and I have been stumbling upon is that thing they do where the music cuts out, the singer is still going, the music cuts out, and then the music comes back in. I don't know what it is, I really like it. Further back. This thing right here. I really like that. I don't know what it is. Every time we find that in a song, I'm just like, ah, yes, it's good shit. This is turning into music share and review. Oh, what was that song that I was listening to? There are so many like European, overseas bands, not American bands. I don't know. That I feel like don't get a lot of traction. At least, obviously, like out here, because they're not going to be on the radio. You'd find them if you're someone who goes through Spotify or any other kind of online streaming service, and they just naturally flow into your recommendeds. But outside of that, it's like, one knows these, and some of them are really good. Is it Temperance? Temperance. Yes. There isn't a lyric video for it, is there? That doesn't help either. There's no lyric video. Like, I'm so sad. Temperance is actually a group that Nalronda and I were hoping to see, but then COVID happened. Yeah, right? I've never seen the music video. Yeah. Damn, is she pretty. Hell yeah! Oh, I don't think I know them. No, don't give up! I didn't even know that was a different dude singing until now. What? I thought it was the one dude this whole time. Man, I'm glad I'm watching this. They only show him for like that end bit from like the bridge onward. Is that the bassist? Was that the bassist? Back up. Who are you? What are you doing? What are you doing in the back? Yeah. That was the neck of a guitar-like thing, and I don't think he's the guitarist. I think that's the dude in the front. Right? I'm mad. I didn't know about him this whole time. Yeah, and the strap over the shoulder. Hang on. We definitely have. No, the front dude's not playing an instrument, so... I think that's the lead guitarist. I think that's the lead guitarist that's doing that, because that's the red guitar we keep seeing in the shots. Dude! This is something you don't see very often, is to have two lead singers and have neither of them be the lead guitarist or any kind of instrumentalist. They're just out here having a great time. Yeah. No. I think we've got the female vocalist, the lead male vocalist, and then the guitarist is also like a sub vocalist. And then we have the bass and the drums in the back. Also, I think the drums. Yeah. Neat. Hang on, okay. You do copy paste. Watch out. Ooh, well, I already love the way this sounds. What? What? Ha. Mm-hmm. What? How? How'd she do? From where? But it's so low. Like, from where she was singing from to just drop. Man. Hang on, I gotta show this to Noah when he comes home. Ah. Ah. That was cool as crap. That is amazing. um, um, on the opposite spectrum, like how I was surprised, like I wouldn't expect that to come from a the tiny female that I was hearing before. What is the song? This. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm totally down. So here's the thing. I don't mind screamo in metal music by any means. It's just like there's such a big difference between having that quality in your voice and using it with the lyrics and the emotion you want to convey in the song versus literally just screaming into the microphone. And I find there are a lot of metal songs, like a lot of metal songs where it is just screaming to the point where I'm like, what is was the song angry? Was the song this angry up until this point? I'm not gonna play a lot of this, but just this opening bit. Oh, I love that. Right? Ah! God! When I first heard this song, I thought from God, I miss you like hell in the chorus, the deeper part. I thought that was one person. and all the high notes in the verses were a different person. When I watched the music video to find out it was the same person, I was like, oh, huh? Nani? I love this man. Not the vipers. Right? Oh, it's one of the reasons why, like, to the end of my days, I will sing the praises for ancient bards because the music is so like, when you listen to it, it's very powerful. But when you listen to the story, it's very sad, and you're just like, hang on, I'm having a bit of whiplash here. You gotta listen to it like once through to appreciate the music and be like, wow, this is really rocking. I bob my head to it. And then you go back and listen to the lyrics, read the lyrics, and you're like, oh, wait, wait a minute. I love it. That's another thing that I love. If it's beautifully done, when you write a song that's upbeat, but the lyrics are actually not upbeat, it's like, I just love that. I love that that music can do that to human emotion. It's just good, good, goodness. But I love just this man is the duality of vocal range. Yeah. Right? Honestly, sometimes I think it's enough to have like the one nice outfit that you pull out even for Halloween, or if Vancouver was more savvy in such things, things like Ren Fair. We don't have, to my knowledge, a Renaissance Fair, and I feel like that's a crime. I know that sometime, I don't think they brought it back this particular year, and it might be because they weren't running it over COVID, but there was like I think it was a Doctor Who themed one day event where people were encouraged to dress up like in a Victorian British steampunk style, and I'm hoping it comes back 2023. If anyone watches this later and you know more than I, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Tweet me and be like, no, it existed this year. Um, but otherwise, I'm hoping to catch it in 2023 because I've never actually been. And once again, having adult money for the first time in my life means that I can actually do things like buy a fantastical steampunk top hat if I so wish, and matching pocket watch. Yeah, I've never been to a Ren fair. The closest thing Edmonton had, we had like a music festival in the summer, but it was very like just casual. There was no actual theme. It was just like these are our musicians this year. Nothing thematic and fun that way. Okay, okay to watch. Actually, something. When does Spirit Halloween close? Like, surely they don't close the day of Halloween. They must have a sale to minimize the stock that gets put back before they close up. Because I might just grab a bunch of things. after Halloween. If that's the case, if the stuff never goes on sale, I might buy it this week or next week. Next week. Halloween is in 2 weeks. Hmm. It's so quiet now after that. Ugh, so good. All right. I am. Oh, I'm realizing what time it is. So I'm going to play one more song and then probably end my stream so that I can go do dishes. Um, and I don't know what else, but I'm gonna end my stream just because I'm warm. I don't want to be in front of my computer anymore. But one more song. Is it Misaki Kicks It? Because this feels like a good. Is that the same girl? So she just looks really familiar to what we just saw. Oh, excellent. This is literally someone recorded the lyrics off of Spotify. I'm okay with that. This is Arian, or as my Google Home loves to pronounce it, just Orion, like the constellation, even though that's clearly not how this is spelled. Featuring Cyan Kicks for the song In the Name of Love. I'll give my life, my everything. I'll take a bullet for you. There is no one else, and no one else is like you. Girl, be mine forever. There is no one like you. Out of the way, out of my life, pass it to the grave. Is it the I promise you this is the beginning together. Hmm. Hmm. That's some good music. That's the good stuff. Yes. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna go watch this. I didn't know Try Not to Eat did a Lord of the Rings episode. I'm gonna go watch that while I eat cake. Ooh, that's a very appropriate name for someone who dresses vampire. E. Copy. Right. Well, for now, I shall bid adieu. It is 11 p.m. Almost. 1 minute. Right, so sadly, during the duration of the stream, I have learned that Gavin can no longer join us tomorrow for Phasmophobia. We'll still be playing, just without a Gavin. I've yet to determine who his replacement shall be. Gotta reach out when it's not 11 p.m. and ask people if they're free tomorrow. But yay, more of me being too scared to leave the van. And that's all the horror game you're gonna get out of Misaki unless you pay me more money. Internet. At the behest of others, it's been suggested that if someone were to just donate a large sump, a large sum of money, um, then mayhaps I will play different horror games moving forward into the future. But I legitimately am too scared to even finish the tutorial for Phasmophobia because I can't have my friends with me in the tutorial. So if anyone wants to see me just kind of hovering over the security cameras in a frightened ball, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll be on Twitch. And that will be my last stream this week because I am going to Seattle Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I won't be back until next week. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or a good sleep wherever ye may be. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye for now. Oyasuminasai.